Muskles. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're just waiting for the EPL match to be ready. Looking forward to seeing the two teams that beat us. All in the meantime, I'll be watching some Dave shenanigans. That's a rip. Yeah, that's a big... Wait, it's Excalibur. So Dave's playing against Excalibur again, or is he playing... Oh, he's playing with Excalibur. Holy shit. Is he playing...
Your middle tower be taken
What did he
fire.
play? Offlane? I have no idea what Dave played. It's definitely not safe lane. Mid lane neither, so maybe +4, but he's really fucking farmed for a +4.
Be under fire.
Ooh. Oh, he just got fucked, so noob Dave.
Your middle tower be under attack. Your bottom tower be under attack.
Okay, volume. Okay, everything should be working correctly.
Perfect.
Uh.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I need to change the settings on my PC. I forgot about that.
Your middle tower be taken fire.
Still need to install that one quickly.
Structures be fortified. Your bottom towers being sacked.
Before I forget.
Thanks for that.
I can do that one quickly now. Aldi McShiny, finally good to see you again. Hey, sup Carta, how you been? How you been doing? Remember when you wanted to get yourselves a Indonesian Dota 2 team? Well, I got myself a Dota 2 team. They're not playing the next match, but they're playing the match afterwards. And of course, Dave is in that said team. Done with college for the time being. Yeah, I got summer break now. Yeah, GOM. They're playing in European Pro League. Where's the download button? Actually, I don't need to open it that way. I can just open it. Download zip. Dave's in that team rip team. No, Dave is about top 500 immortal, so he's top 500 player in Europe. How much you sponsored? 0. We have 0 sponsorships. I hope I have a chat soon with a possible sponsor. I mean, I can get invites for tournaments, so that helps significantly in retaining people. How do you call it your own if you don't contribute anything? Because I own every aspect of it. The reason that we are playing in tournaments is because I get invited. I decide the entire team. I can kick someone if I want to. I'm the manager. What do you mean weird hierarchy? The only reason that the tournament invites are there is because of me. Otherwise, they would never even play tournaments. I hold the power. On paper? No, we don't have contracts or shit. It's all very loosely based. I ain't gonna pay them fucking money when I'm broke. Who win? I think AT. Actually, I'm thinking Team Sexy. They've been looking really fucking good this season. Mm-hmm. Okay, do I have everything situated? There is. this fixes everything. Okay, let's see. No, not that one. I need the other one. Casting. Last I read Reddit or Twitter, no one is shitting on you for getting Major Gig. Yeah, I was so fucking happy about that. I was very baffled at the fact that no one was like, yeah, fuck this guy. Why is he getting all the invites? The hate has dwindled. Thank the Lord. I'm very much looking forward towards it as well. I'm going to be casting with Kazu. Let's see, open up Dota. Hopefully this issue is now resolved. But how's life? Life's good. I passed my semester, so a lot of like weight just dropped off my shoulders. Thank God. Been going to the gym for the last 2 months, 2-3 times a week, as you can see. Gun City. Yeah, Syndran declined, actually, if I'm not mistaken. He might have other shit to do, or because it's, of course, you know, you have, you had Berlin, wait, you had Dream League, Berlin, Dream League, then Bali, and then Riyadh. So, like, in a row, he would be gone. Actually, he was supposed to do remote, if I'm not mistaken. But wait, Syndran is European. If you have the late shift in Europe for the Bali Major, you start at 9 a.m. That's the late shift. But I think he was even gonna be doing the early shift, and that would mean waking up at 4 in the morning, which is fucking absolute hell. Wait, isn't EPL live yet? It should be live, right? Oh wait, maybe it's EU. Yeah, it's that. Feels like the camera angle's off. Yeah. I also need to change a Steam. No. And I like, I don't know. Okay, sure, I'll make it scroll lock. Is Andrew Tate reformed? Of course, Jodix. I'm in prison, as you can see. I'm prison Tate. Isn't he back in prison right now? I think he's being like indicted together with his brother and 2 Romanian women for the whole shebang of, I think it was human trafficking, rape, something else. You got buff chest, or is it just fat? A lot of it's also fat. But I have been going to the gym for the last couple of months. He's still to be streaming on Rumble just 2 days back. Really? The fuck? But these are the two teams that managed to beat us. Which, of course, hurts a little bit. I mean, we have this fucking safe laner, off laner that played like a donkey. Actually, the Ancient Tribe match, I think we could have won that. I definitely think we could have won that. It was a little bit unfortunate. That game number 2, our safe laner DC'd. But the big match is against Hot-Headed later today. That's the big match. Because if we manage to win that one, we should be able to get to upper bracket. The Celery and the old GG still came by to... Nah, the old Viking GG hasn't come by the stream in the longest of times. Toby actually left... what's it called? Toby left Entity. So he's now teamless. There were rumors that Rezo was going to be the new offlaner for Entity, which is kind of cool. And what else was that? Well, Celery, of course, just wins fucking back to back everything. They made a promise to me once, if they won, they should scream my name. Well, did they keep the promise?
5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn.
Okay, let's see. Draft-wise, Team Sexy. Oh, they got a nice banner these days. ATT as well. I still don't know why they're Ancient Tribe, but LeBron is always nice.
It's turned into Dyer's van.
From Team Sexy, I always like Nefrit and Mirage's playstyle. From Ancient Tribe, I mean LeBron. Alex is a pretty good post 4 as well. Mobile can be pretty good. Is Avo helping with Spanish side? Avo is doing other stuff that he doesn't want me to talk about. So. But he's working. He's got solid work. Where's Waiter? That's a very good question. He did not play, I think, yesterday either. They had this, I think they had Blink for the DPC subbing in. So I don't know if he is, like, gonna be gone or what happened to him. But, I mean, I won't tell anything.
5 seconds.
I don't even know what the fuck that word is supposed to mean. Let's see. Monkey first pick. Monkey first pick? I mean, do we play 4? I don't know. Storm Spirit Pugna. They got the mana battery shenanigan silencer because, of course, it's a good way to interrupt the Pugna's life drain anywhere on the map. Monkey is also not the greatest against the Pugna or Storm Spirit for that matter. Kind of wild that they first pick it. It is a... No, it's just wild that they first pick it.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's Dire's turn to ban. Seconds remain. Hello, caller.
Dark Seal, thank you very much for the sub, baby. 52 months. Hit me up with that Twitch Prime sub.
Radiant's turn to Dire's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Okay, let's see. What bans? No Quap, no Ember, no Storm, Annoyance heroes coming out. There is the Bat Rider that we've seen quite a decent amount to be played. I mean, Storm Spirit can definitely win against a Bat Rider with the nasty slows and the drag back shenanigans. But the plus is Storm can just go for a magic wand at that stage and constantly have the mana to sustain and keep harassing, which is the downside. Anyone that plays against Storm does the same, though. Magic wand, superb to have.
Seconds remain.
And Storm will always be able to recover in the jungle anyway. Weird doesn't show up. Oh well, not supposed to support Baldi, I guess. I mean, there should probably be a button somewhere on the sidecar that says notify that you have subbed.
Radiant must choose. Seconds remain.
Error? Oh. Weird.
5 seconds
Terrorblade, but
remain.
I don't really get why Terrorblade gets picked up so fucking much. Venomancer, okay. Veno 5, Veno 4, off lane always nice. Very good against the Monkey King, obviously, because Monkey King is very shit against dot damage. But we also don't know if this is a Monkey King safe or if this is a Monkey King 4 position, for instance. Which I would probably assume that they'll swap it to 4 position. The downside is, if this is a Veno 5, he's still going to get fucked up. Max out your card. I mean, you are subbed. You have the little egg next to your name, so you are subbed.
Dire's turn to pick. Visage. Seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Shadow Fiend.
Visage SF. Okay, this is a combination you don't see fucking really any team play. It is kind of neat. Nefrit on the Visage probably. I don't know if this is probably a mid Shadow Fiend because you don't necessarily know what your enemy's offlane duo is going to be. And Shadow Fiend's very good against Storm because your right click damage is insane and you can just blast him with your... Before level 6, of course, Storm can afterwards zip away. But Storm has really terrible attack range, so if you get close to a Shadow Fiend, he just triple raise you and you die. The downside is, if you get hit by a Veno slow, you cry.
It is Dire's ban.
later, nerds.
Seconds.
Medusa. Do they have a counter to the Medusa? Shadow. It's not necessarily a great counter to Medusa. Shadow Fiend can do a lot of significant single target damage. They don't have like Wind Ranger with Diffusal, or Anti-Mage is still available, but I assume they're going to ban it because otherwise, I mean, it would be a little bit wild to have a Shadow Fiend plus Anti-Mage, like Shadow Fiend mid, Anti-Mage safe lane. It is doable, of course, because they have Visage off lane plus 4 position Monkey King most likely. I do like the Medusa pick here, though.
It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds.
PL not banned. I mean, PL, the thing is with PL, in the early game, PL's really shit against Storm. And late game, Storm also becomes really hard to deal with when Storm gets like the Aghanim Scepter plus the Shard and the level 25 talent. Like, technically, PL is good in draining the mana of Storm. The downside is Storm does a fuckload of magic AoE damage that kills off the PL illusions pretty quickly. In the last case scenario, maybe you could go for it. I always like the Ursa pick against the Dusa. I don't think Ursa's really in the most comfortable spot in this patch, though. Other heroes that are good against Dusa, I mean, you could also go very early game. They have a Visage and Shadow Fiend. If you get some wild shit like a Lycan, you can win this game by 15 minutes. Hello, Mr. Truman. Long time no speak. How are you doing? Still at uni doing course? Always. Never stopping. Didn't follow Dota for some time now. I was surprised there are mini lanes on top and bot nowadays. Bro, the entire map changed like fuck.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Chooses.
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. I mean, Juggernaut's okay. The downside is Pugna's pretty good against Juggernaut with the Decrepify to deny the Omni Slash shenanigans. But it's okay. If you get like a clean Omni Slash on Medusa, you can definitely kill him, take him down. Legion Commander, last pick for Ancient Tribe. Okay. So LC is great because you can duel the Juggernaut while he is spinning so that you can make sure that his TP gets cancelled, which is pretty okay. They don't have a save against the duel either. Laning wise, you can get rid of the silencer debuffs, which is a very big plus. And you can get that movement speed buff to try and run away from the spin. It's going to be a 5 Veno, which means that it's a Monkey Visage versus a Veno Medusa. I think Veno Medusa should be in a very comfortable spot. Pugna Legion Commander. Pugna is one of the fastest base movement speed heroes in the game. Together with the Legion Commander, they should be okay against the Silencer plus Jug.
10 seconds.
And the mid matchup, Shadow Fiend versus Storm. I think it should be slightly Shadow Fiend favored. Haven't seen that matchup a lot in the past. Recent memory. The one thing that Team Sexy have on their side really is the momentum. Shadow Fiend, Visage, Juggernaut, very strong early game. If you throw in a Silencer ult and get the vision from the Monkey King, you can do a lot of havoc and try and push lanes very quickly. Though I do think if you get to later portions of the game, you got Storm, Medusa on the other side, they should be just fine. So they just need to drag it out late and feel comfortable with their Dusa Pugna. So who do you guys think in chat is going to be able to win this? Oh yeah, let's see.
Prepare for battle.
What the fuck? I thought I changed that button. Settings. In-game. Why does F12 still do make a picture? It says it shouldn't. Motherfucker. Let's see.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't know why it adds a screenshot there. It shouldn't. Ancient Tribe, easy win. I think Team Sexy is a stronger team. Though, it's going to be an interesting one, to say the least.
And gentlemen, welcome to this Dota match.
3 bounties for the Radiant side. How the fuck does Mitch already have the ATT name? That's fast. Ah, the right click fights. Really fun to see. Very enjoyable Dota. And the mid matchup is going to be Mirage versus Mobai, which is, I mean, it's annoying for the Storm Spirit. First couple of levels, though, the SF doesn't have great right-click damage. Needs to get the Necromastery stacks. While I miss First Blood topside. How the fuck does he already die? Wait, did he just get... He just got soloed? Really? By a Pugna right-clicking him. His Nether Blast wasn't even up. Okay. Oh, he hit him with the Blood Grenade. I mean, we're this far into the patch. You shouldn't die like a bitch. It's not like they can really hurt the Legion Commander either. This is a pretty strong lane for the Juggernaut Silencer to deal with. Doesn't have press the attack yet, but he does get that bonus speed. And make it a little bit more problematic. If he does get press the attack, of course he gets that movement speed increase. Alex is just right-clicking, harassing. And how is their safe lane doing? It's a Monkey King. It really does not like a Venomancer, but Lil Pleb's out of mana at the moment, and that's going to be a bit more of a scary affair. I'm kind of happy that they are not playing the offlane Medusa anymore, because it was so dumb. Ooh, that's not what he wants. That nasty slow, losing a lot of HP. Freed, and as a counter, of course, has Soul Assumption spams. Probably should use it on LeBron. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Gets the kill secured. How long does it take to drive from Amsterdam to this? Bro, that's like a... That's a really long drive. I mean, you can just Google Maps it, but I'll do it for you.
Я не бот, я нейросеть.
So for that drive, it would be 23 hours and 26 minutes. So pretty much a full day of driving non-stop. And that's without like traffic fucking you over. Ooh, double kill. Yep. Legion Commander Pugna way too hard to deal with. Because the problem with this lane to deal with is you can't easily kill them. Pugna's got 330 movement speed, so you're going to need to get boots to be able to keep up with him. He does now finally have the boots done with the spin. Legion Commander is just a little bit too tanky. He also doesn't even have press the attack yet, which is a lane winner in this case. But then again, press the attack's kind of a shit spell anyway. If you really want to fuck... Oh, Mobai, Storm on the run. Can he get away? Mirage, close, and Glass. Doesn't actually have a slow, but the third long-range ray does connect. However, LeBron, can they get anything done? No, Mirage just going to TP back because there is a water rune still bottom side. Can refill his bottle. Be just perfectly Gucci. And continuing farming that mid lane. 14 denies. That's the power of SF in the mid matchup. 14 Necromastery stacks. A lot of right click damage. Makes it really hard to deal with. You want to fuck with them? Put your bike in your trunk and park your car like 30 minutes away from the venue. Then bike to the wedding and act like you did the whole way. You have some weird fucking suggestions, Amonkira. Hey Tim, is your Discord notification muted? I at your DM by the way. Oh! Mitch, he does get the kill. Doesn't really give a damn about the Juggernaut. And he's just man-fighting him because Alex is running in. And the Jug is now on the run. Does have the healing ward down. A lot of damage. Still another blast. Healing ward is going to get taken down because Alex has got insane attack range. And one more nether blast. Well, actually, one more right click is going to be more than enough. Mitch can't get rid of the debuff. Actually doesn't save his buddy. Instead, he's going to go for the kill. Double kill coming out from Mitch. And that's how you play Legion Commander, Chody. You just get a really fucking fortunate lane. Rec Room of Souls. Storm not level 6 yet. Even quite a bit off level 6. And Mirage just blasts him in the face. Second kill coming out for the SF.
Should look to their middle tower.
Where did you at me? I at your DM.
Gold for me.
Oh, DM.
Dire's bottom tower is
When?
under attack.
Oh, where's my $10 re? Oh, yeah, no, I just ignore 90% of the messages I get as DM on Instagram and Discord and WhatsApp. Mainly because I always forget about shit. Look at Mitch being fat, going for the duel up against the Juggernaut. This might be a little bit of a mistake. Ooh, he actually misses the blood grenade, but it's still going to be enough to get the kill secured. Nice counter. Finally, they take down Mitch. A lot of gold going towards the silencer. And finally, a little bit of free farm time for the Jug. Not the longest, of course. A rotation down towards bottom. Level 3 Arcane Curse available. They're going to go in on Lil Pleb. There's also the Visage coming through with the familiars. Hard for the Deuce to do anything against those familiars. And it's going to be a kill secured in bottom. Well, Mirage gets a solo kill secured onto the... He's still not level 6. Bruv. He's getting absolutely schlacked on that Storm. He's going Hanamitis. Oh my lord. He's going Hanamitis. Oh, someone's tilted as fuck. Which team is better? I don't know these teams. Personally, I think Team Sexy is better. They are going to Division 1 Eastern Europe this season. Very likely. It's not guaranteed, I think, but they are very, very, very likely going to Division 1. I actually don't know where Ancient Tribe stands this season.
Where's the party? Looking for me?
Oh, global use. Control is there. Mirage is going to get taken down. But of course, the Death Blast is going to do a lot. Mobai has the tiniest sip of his life. Alex is trying to heal him up, and it is working. Currently keeps Mobai alive. He's trying to get the right clicks in return. The two supports from Sexy on the run needs some TPs from someone. But that's not going to come true because the Visage doesn't have his familiars to summon. If he did, he probably would have come for the TP and get those multiple kills. And now the Juggernaut TP's through, but it's actually way too late. A bit of a late response there. Now, Team Sexy has been looking really good. They beat us, so you have to be a god to be able to beat us. Yeah, but AT beat us because our safe laner DC. That's the only reason. We would have won that game 2 and easily game 3 as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dragonland's done on the Shadow Fiend. LeBron is, I guess, jungling right now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's not Dutch. He's Ukrainian living in Poland.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should
He actually finished the Hand of Midas on the Storm.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, it does help with getting experience again.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Considering he is that far behind in experience against Mirage. You internet. Felix? Fuck you.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is
Rip Ivy. Yeah, I don't know what happened to them. They had some problems with getting a roster together for EPL. On the strike in, drag back onto Mirage. Mobai needs to be a little bit careful, but so does Mirage. He's dropping very low. Duel comes out, and the life drain as well. Mobai almost gets blasted and free throughout the soul assumption. Did not manage to connect. Mitch is going to get spun about, and they'll find themselves a 2-for-2 trade. Actually, they're going to go in for more. Alex is going to get a nasty blast. They even still have the familiars to run forward. Boundless strike in onto Lil Pleb. Stun on stun. Mana drain. Lil Pleb Dusa in trouble. Wukong comes out trying to eat mangoes and stay alive through it all. But he's going to get spun out of existence. Zipping from Mobai. Needs to be careful. He's out of mana on the Storm. But they will be able to get the kill coming in. But Mobai Storm Spirit's going to die immediately after TPing. Going in for more. LeBron Dota's going to get silenced up. He's going to get controlled up. And the TPs are all towards their deaths because Team Sexy comes a clutching. Nefrit going big on the Visage.
Dire's whereabouts.
Look at that money. Oh, look at that silence of money. Doesn't have a point in wisdom, Glaives of Wisdom, so he's not the smartest man the world has ever seen. But a big, fat, juicy fight came in
The Dire
for Team Sexy.
for Radiant forces.
What do you think of Aramis ditching Old G? Yeah, Aramis is kind of done with Dota for now. How's my boy Shad doing? Oh, the D2 Hustlers. Actually, you remember... Actually, I can't say that publicly yet. Never mind. But he's doing pretty well. I actually don't know. Did the is he online? No, that's a fucking other guy. Always keeps changing his name. Or he kicked me from his friends list. That's also very possible. Dakota just left. Yeah, I know. I know who one of the people that's in the running to become the new Post 5 with D1 Hustlers. Oh, Karta, by the way, we tried. Don't worry, we tried. Jump in, Mirage Rec Room, onto Mobai, Storm, does he get away? He does have the dot on him, Arcane Curse is ticking down. They need the drain, they need to press the attack, but Mitch could not get it off. And that is problematic because they lose the Storm again. His items are Power Treads, Hand of Midas, 15 minutes into the game. That's not what you want to be on the Storm Spirit. But I thought that D1 Hustlers was supposed to turn into
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Luna Gaming? No, not Luna Gaming. Into Galaxy or something? I thought they were supposed to have another name. No, not D2 Hustlers. An actual... They changed their name on some forums on the Wikipedia, and 9 class right to TP out. They'll get themselves a double kill. Both supports are found out, and these familiars should also follow suit. 35 seconds. No familiars for the Visage. I swear. I have a button incorrect somewhere because I can never go to 2. I changed something somewhere. Is it? Can't remember what it was. Wait. It's not Team Luna. I think it was like the... Remember Enigma I think it was like Galaxy's part of Galaxy. You know, they had Enigma Galaxy Southeast Asia. But they wouldn't be called Enigma Galaxy, they were gonna be called, I think, Galaxy. But oh, Lil Pleb immediately popping the ulti. Mirage with the Rec Room. Mitch pops the Blade Mill, so a lot of damage comes out onto Mirage, but he is trying to kill off Mitch. Nice heal from Alex, keeping him alive, and now Mirage is in trouble. But so is Lil Pleb on the other end. He's out of mana. The Medusa is just going to get locked down to Freak with the blast. Boundless Strike onto 2. They actually keep Mirage. He kept himself alive with that magic wand. And now the chase for more. The duel comes out. Immediately Nefrit gets blasted. They find a dual victory kill. Not too many secured this game, but Mirage is ready to play again. Because there's a nice little healing ward hunting him down and keeping them going. And they still are looking to fight for more here onto Sexy with the Juggernaut there. Nice jump from Mirage using that Tumbler Stoy, even though the new neutral items are just able to get picked up. Tumbler Stoy is such a cool item. Luna Galaxy. Is it Luna Galaxy?
Oh, looking for me?
Yeah. Are they Luna Galaxy or not? Because if they're Luna Galaxy, they would, I assume, get paid.
Excellent.
I mean, there was a Team Luna, I think, which was a different org. Or probably a different org. I have a huge amount of copium reserves for tomorrow. Alliance versus Nigma. Bro. Alliance is doomed to never be able to do anything anymore.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alliance's goal is just not get relegated. Which is like the saddest spot ever to be in. Nigma, though, if they win, they force out a 3-way tiebreaker with Manasp level up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What does he have? He's got the Battle Fury, Yasha going for the Manta style. Is second in net worth? Feels like he's poorer than he actually is. Mirage, BKB, Dragonlance, Hurricane Pike next. Mobai is not actually in the worst spot. He's done with the Kaya Sanj. Little Pleb Butterfly, which of course is good for the evasion against stuff like the Visage with all the familiar hits coming in. And Juggernaut obviously, and especially the SF. But SF is a hero that does like building MKB.
MMR is just a number.
I don't think Nigma's a tier 1 team anymore. Even if they did qualify to Div 1, they will go straight back down to Div 2 again, just like Secret. Sadness for Secret, bro. But don't you worry. All of a sudden, Secret's going to qualify for TI, and then they're going to end TI, you know, 3rd place again for no fucking reason. It's the Puppy Classic. Who's replacing Boom? That is a very good question. They had FBC subbing in.
Masterful mark.
No, there's not going to be LCQ, but there are going to be 2 teams from Western EU that go through the qualifiers. And considering already 3 teams from Western EU have qualified, and I mean they're Liquid Tundra and Gaming Gladiators. The other teams are like, you just need to make it to top 2 amongst the rest of the teams, which is very doable. Hey, don't take down Chrysalis, you bit dingus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But I know. My Dutch safe laner compatriots are not having the most fortuitous of moments in this batch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You so close to the butterfly. Butterfly. BKB next for Mobile. Going for a big zip onto the silencer. They kill LeBron on the side. And he's still gonna get smacked on the silencer. 1-for-1 trade. Still doesn't have a single point in Glaives of Wisdom. Finally, he can steal Int. You do hope that Entity. I mean, I love Toby, but he did not have the best of times in the lineup. Then again, Stormstormer also struggled a significant amount. They do have God Watson though, and God Katomi. Nice global coming out. Mobai has the zip, can't get himself back. They're gonna surround Lil Pleb. The butterfly is nasty, but the damage is a bit more than the butterfly can handle. LeBron is here. They will lose the Juggers. First life. There's still more to go for. Radavator's only item on the monk. He's going for the full Gleipnir, which I find kind of neat. You know the biggest strength about like Stormer and Toby in one lineup is that they play the same heroes. Bat Rider, both of them play it. Visage, both of them play it. Like that threat, they stopped having that threat. Like Stormer's mid Visage was fucking amazing, and then the patch changed and they just didn't do the nasty anymore. Nullify? I guess he's going for the Nullifier on the Juggernaut. Possibly. I mean, Nullifier is always amazing because it helps against the Crepify. Any other buffs that they can throw out. The movement slow is pretty nasty to deal with as well. Like these buffs immediately get removed. The press the attack, overwhelming odds. That's always a big one to have. I mean, the game is getting to a bit of a scary point where the advantage is still in Sexy's hand, Team Sexy hands. They still have that control, sort of. But you're also starting to look at late game Dusa. I mean, ultra late game Dusa actually becomes a little bit weaker again, but like mid game 35 to 40 minutes, Dusa feels like a god. Celery best Dutch, best plus 4. Bitch, Celery is a plus 5. Tofu is the plus 4 in the team. Man doesn't even have his facts straight. I mean, Tofu's been looking amazing. I still think Saksa is a god. Well, they are getting some push on. They probably know that it's getting a little bit on the scarier side. BKB done on the LC. The biggest plus of the duel is that you can hold people in place to make sure that they get stunned. The spin comes out just in time, though. Reduces a lot of the damage taken, but the Juggernaut, can he get himself out of that? Omni Slash comes out. Requiem of Souls as well. Alex will lose his life. Juggernaut gets a double kill. Both the supports got taken down, but they do find the Juggernaut finally secured. Tier 2 tower still drops. They're just gonna back off. Considering they got the jump on him, he was still able to get some shenanigans done with that quick spin into Omni Slash. Who replaced Toby on Entity? The rumors are that it's gonna be I forgot his name. I just said it earlier this stream. The rumors are that it's going to be... Dude, he's casting... Fucking Ukrainian guy. I can't think of his name. Ooh. Duel onto Mirage. So he's gonna lose his life. Mobile is actually running out of mana. I keep having Saberlight in my mind, but it's stuck there. That fucking... No. Resolution. That's it. The rumors are that Resolution will replace Toby in Entity. Can GOM win today or enemies too good, bro? If GOM wins today, I'll be giving away... How much did I say that I'll give away? If they win the series? Can't remember how much I said I'd give away. Was in the 50 euros. If GOM wins against Hot Headed Gaming, I will be giving away 50 euros in stream. In crypto. Dude, my team is way better than Hot Headed Gaming. Way better. Woo! Run, monkey! Storm's actually out of mana.
Where's the party?
Actually curious to see what are the odds. For EPL today for fight. Gen of Miracles is actually the team that has the advantage. Do you believe we'll win TI? Bro, TI is so random that Gaming Gladiators is winning everything right now, and then TI hits, and then all of a sudden they forget how to play, and then you've got fucking EG coming up big. Or Beast Coast with Parker. Or China. I mean, it wouldn't be the most surprising if all of a sudden Somnus decides, you know what, let's just win it. All the way through. One guy gets $50 for 5 winners. One guy gets $50.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Heaven's Halberd for Nefrit. Ooh. Always good against Dusa to get as many Halberds as possible. Dusa's got the Daedalus, so it's not going for Scotty yet, which is remarkable considering you are playing against the Juggernaut with that nasty healing. And against the Guardian Greaves Visage. And also stats are fucking godlike for the hero, but I guess Hurricane Pike is pretty nice to have. But once it's level 25, split shot uses modifiers and you got that Daedalus, anyone that gets close will be shredded. From the Chalice and Ame are playing in China games. Asian game. Oh! That's kind of cool. The reason why he's not allowed to play with them in that lineup is because... Did he just use a full Omni Slash? Gets duel, but spins again in time. Will get stunned though regardless, and the Juggernaut is going to get almost taken down. He does find himself... Actually, the Monkey gets a kill with the Wukong's command through it all. LeBron TP'd from behind. That's going to be a dieback. No, the save from Alex for 3 more seconds. No, one right click from Mirage says denied. They make it a 3-for-1 trade with a buyback forced out in the process. Sorry, no 3-for-1 trade because, of course, he did die twice on the Venomancer Enhancer. Storm almost got himself slacked in the process as well. However, Roche is up in 30 seconds, and it's a Radiant spawn. But yeah, the reason that Ame is not playing with them is because he is still owned by LGD. So he's not allowed to play for another org. Which, of course, is sadness.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, they are looking for that second Roche. Ages plus cheese. Good old Gouda. I'm a little bit in China at the Asian Games. Ame Somnus POW Chalice. Thank you.
Regeneration.
With Lanham as a coach. Bro, that's fucking disgusting. Who's the Chinese name that I can't read?
Scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That boom impressed me at Dream League, and Nightfall's one of the best carries at the moment. Bro, Nightfall's always been one of the best carries. But they got hit by that good old EG Classic. Or when it was still EG, of picking up the best... The fuck? That's weird. Of picking up one of the best safe laners in the Eastern European region and then turning them to off lane. Why is the monkey bug? Dusa ulti. This is a big cooldown use. Zip in forward. Mirage does get the Wreck-Em off. Onto Mobile Storm. Eats the Gouda. Eats the cheese. Global Silence gets used. He cannot get himself out of there. Wukong's is down. He's going to lose his life. No Storm. Does have a buyback available for 70 seconds. They're trying to back off here on Sexy because they got a big kill. Cheese used and a kill secured. And the rest of the Radiant side needs to TP out. LeBron, is he going to get spotted? Mirage is hitting some fucking godlike Requims. Oh, Siamese Cat. Okay. I wouldn't say he's always been a better carry than Pure, but I do think that Pure is a better offlaner than Nightfall. So it's like a good mix of the two. Because Pure was a fucking insane safe laner when he played for Entity. Jump in. 9 class in trouble. That's a nice boundless strike. Heal up. With that Jingu Masu going for the TP out. And he actually gets out. Bye, bish. I was really impressed with Pure's offlane performance. And it might also just be like laning synergy. Nightfall just lanes better with Toronto Tokyo, for instance. And save with Pure. Oh my god, Lil Pleb TPing right in front of them. They will lose the silencer, and the defeat's going to be a next one. This was a flabbergasting surprise! TP through the twin gates, and they never saw it coming. They never saw it coming. Look at Lil Pleb. What the frick is he building? Oh, Swift Blink. Okay. Get yourselves a Tormentor, boys. Who still needs a shard? Oh, Veno doesn't have a shard yet. Latent toxicity, very good against heroes like Juggernaut, because if he starts spinning, he gets stunned. Same with you pop BKB while you have that on, you get stunned. Like, if it was on him, it would have been great. It's on Legion Commander, which is, I mean, it's alright. Extra armor is always nice against like the familiars and the Shadow Fiend with the armor reduction aura. Nine class going to Fusel. He is doing a lot of work with his Wukongs this game. Even though he's a pulse 4 monkey, his Wukongs have actually done stupid amounts of damage because they're just, it's there. It's exactly covering the entire team fight area. Will we ever see Miracle again?
This will come in handy.
I hope so. I just don't hope that it's going to be with the Shopify roster. Because they played, I casted 2 games of them. In both games he played mid Timbersaw and he dominated. It was a super free Timbersaw game. And then they had like 12 kills in 30 minutes or some shit in the Timbersaw game. They were just not fighting. What the fuck is the point of Timbersaw at that point? You get a super free Timbersaw game and then you just wait long enough for the enemy to build up 17 million counters. MKB for Lil Pleb next. There's a butterfly on the jug. That's the reason why. They aren't building an MKB on the Shadow Fiend yet. They are building one on the Jug. Lil Pleb doesn't have the Aegis anymore, but does have a bunch of HP. And is close to level 25. Needs 7 more experience for the split shot. Uses modifiers. And then the hero gets significantly buffed. Yay, level 25. I would assume he goes for split shot using modifiers. Indeed. Especially considering he's building MKB. No Scotty though. Oh, he's actually going MKB as well. I mean, he is about the same farm as Mitch. Freet going Aeon Disc. Double global silence now for the silencer. Like, you wait until Storm pops his BKB, you fuck him. He zips in, pops BKB, global silence. Or, zips in, doesn't pop BKB, you use global silence. He thinks, haha, I'll pop BKB. Hit him with the second global silence. Can he do it 2 in a row? No, he cannot, because his pool is horrible. It costs 600 mana to use global silence once, and then he's nowhere near enough mana. He needs to just die. Forced to pop the BKB. There's going to be the duel onto Mirage. Refresher was used, but he's still lacking the mana, and now till the end, he doesn't actually have a buyback available. This was a very weird move to go all out when you're nowhere near buyback money. You don't have buyback money, and you do not have the mana to sustain a second global silence. Now they don't have a buyback on... Really? Oh, he's 20 gold off of buying back.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
They won't have the silencer. Second set of racks about to be blasted. Top lane is going to be most likely the only set of racks that they still have on the side of Team Sexy. Tip in, duel comes out onto the Juggernaut, quickly gets control taken down. He doesn't have a buyback either because he bought out the MKB. Mobile's running out of mana. Monkey King is stunned with the Requiem trying to force them back, but can you do that much? Mirage is the question. And class, right click comes out. We'll be able to survive even using the smoke there in their fountain, but it looks like it's just done and dusted here. Late game Dusa plus Storm equates to hell on earth. GG gets called. They're not even going to throw it a last hurrah fight. It is done and dusted. In game number 1, it goes to the Ancient Tribe. I mean, Team Sexy's draft works. It's just they did not abuse the fact that their early game was so much stronger, and then Ancient Tribe managed to always find farm across the map on both the Storm and especially the Dusa. Then you get to the 40-minute mark and you're just that much stronger. They also kind of fucked up with the buybacks at the end. Same with the Silencer not having mana for double global silence. That was a big mistake. That was a really big mistake. Jody's playing Fench. Hello. What team is... I did see Bora play with... Who did I see Bora play with? Oh yeah, he was playing for Serbia in the ISF. I'm gonna quickly get something to drink because I'm famished right now. Okay, so they definitely are already drafting. I mean, that has to be the case. I hate that this always resets. I mean, there should be an English stream up in regardless. Let's see, another Pugna Storm, but this time it's Team Sexy. The first phase picks it up against Undying Darkseer.
Radiant's turn
Okay.
to 10 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Dire must choose.
Yeah, Undying's Doom Save is very nice. And in general, it's a really strong laner against most
10 seconds.
popular off laners right now.
Lion.
Like, it kind of fucks up almost all melee heroes if you pick Undying. A lot of teams actually first phase ban Undying. Though, Team Sexy, their first phase bans are very
10
interesting.
seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
I mean, they love playing Viper. Don't get me wrong, but are you really the most scared of Viper? Of all the heroes in all the world?
Radiant must choose.
Dude, Veno is stupidly... no, Morphling is stupidly strong this patch because of Universal Heroes being strong. So the biggest plus of Morphling is you buy Ags and then you
10
steal
seconds.
40% stats from a Universal Hero. Who already spreads his stats all over the place. If you're up against pretty much any Universal, it gets deadly scary. Bloodseeker secured. Bloodseeker, of course, amazing against Darkseer because you can't search away. If you're ruptured, I mean, you can, but then you'll just die. Which is not ideal. Also, a lot of really nutty morph targets are in the meta. Yeah, they haven't played as much, but yeah, indeed, like the Magnuses, the Wind Rangers, both heroes that Morph likes to turn into, were very big. They have significantly been reduced after they got nerfed. Spirit Breaker. Is Spirit Breaker universal? I kind of forgot. I assume he still is universal. Or is he not? No, he's strength. Yeah, sorry, I assume he's strength.
Charging in.
But yeah, he's still strength. So if you turn into the Spirit Breaker, you of course, with Ags, you of course do steal 40% of his status resistance, then you pop Bulldoze, then you get like fucking 3 million.
To pick.
You just can't get stunned. Enchantress. Super good against Darkseer. It's also decent against Lion, but well, it's not actually that good against Lion, but it's amazing against Darkseer. You just purge off Surge, you purge off Iron Shell. You constantly can harass Lion with creeps, so Lion is going to need to make sure that there are no creeps in the vicinity to be able to get picked up with the enchant buff. Then you've got a Medusa Undying lane. I don't really think there's anything that can win against the Medusa Undying lane.
5 seconds.
That is still available to be picked up with the Pugna +1.
It is Radiant's ban.
I don't like the lack of hard stuns to pair with Bloodseeker. I mean, all you need is the Storm, really. Storm Zip, get Scatch, you quick kill. They can't run away. Dusa's hard to kill, that's true. Anti-Mage, of course, gets immediately banned out because Dusa got picked up.
Dire's has turned.
Otherwise, you're going to see one of the classic, you know, jabs off lane AMs that we've seen at the major, at the Dream League. I need to get some more
10 seconds.
anti
Radiant's turn to pick.
hay fever medication. Tomorrow I got a busy day. I got to go to the doctor, then to the hospital. Meeting at the doctor at 2. Meeting at the hospital at 3.
10 seconds remain.
And the hospital is a little bit further away.
5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
Tide on.
Who's your bet? Tide is okay, but do they have enough to kill off the Dusa? I mean, Tide should... Actually, Tide can get fucking bullied out of the lane by Undying.
10
I'm liking Ancient Tribes draft so far. Last pick, what's it going to be, boys?
5 seconds
They need a
remain.
mid laner that can deal with the storm that is still left in the pool. I like DK, honestly. I've seen a bunch more DK come out at the major. You just put the DK mid, don't care. He'll have a good lane. Once Bloodseeker gets his shard, it gets a little bit dicey, but DK is also a scaling hero into the late game. But can also go a completely different route. Or you go for the SF yourself, because we saw last game SF fucking obliterated the storm. Is Void Spirit still left? Void Spirit can also just be a straight up pick. Timbersaw. Okay. I mean, it is a mobile classic. I like it. It's good against Tide. It's not good against Bloodseeker, but honestly, /Gar. Bloodseeker plus Shard is really good against Timbersaw because Rupture, of course, does pure damage, I think. And the Shard does pure damage as well. Percentage-based pure damage, even. But I like Ancient Tribes draft for game 2. It's tanky enough to just ignore most of their stuff. Most of the time, yes, but Bloodseeker with Shard and good farm can very quickly wreck a Timbersaw. But then as a counter to that, you do have like the threat of the vacuum wall, tombstone save, Darkseer with a bunch of auras that he's going to build. And Timbersaw is a hero that can run away with a game completely. Does not really care about the fact that they have slows, because he Timber Chains all over the place. They've got Storms, Electric Vortex, and Ravage. Those are their only 2 solid stuns. Which, again, Timbersaw, well, if he gets Ruptured, it's a little bit scary, but then you just build Lincolns or some shit. And then you block the Rupture, or honestly, he gets Lincolns and he's pretty A-okay this game. Or he gets a Lotus and then Spell Reflex Rupture and then Bloodseeker can't do shit either. Definitely think Darkseer's gonna need to get a Lotus Orb. But most likely after... definitely a pipe. 100% need a pipe this game. No water boy Wilsey.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, hell yes.
Well, let's see. Mirage in the mid matchup. He did have a really good game last time around. Will he be able to have it again against Mobai? Meteor Hammer Gaming. Is Tide the only fucking hero that still builds Meteor Hammer?
the number.
I think so. Oh, LeBron thinks he's really stupidly tanky, which he's reasonably tanky, but not tanky enough. Is going to get taken down first. Blood secured by Big Boy Tide. And they're going to bully the rest out, but this could be 3 bounties secured for the dire side, so it's not the worst trade-off. Ilpleb's actually out of mana and is dead, and Alex might die as well. Okay, never mind, will die as well. LeBron TP's in, might kill off 9 class, and indeed he does, but that's not really a great trade, I would say. I mean, at least Bugna's out of mana. Remember, it's just a number that explains why Dendy's are. Wow. Why are you so mean? Maybe Dendy will qualify for TI. You don't know. Did he do good in this last season? Actually, don't know. Nice pull by LeBron. Dotes. Just spam, always fun. I'm actually a little bit baffled that they're playing it as a position 4. Considering normally you'd lane it up against Darkseer because it counters Surge plus Iron Shell completely. Bloodseeker End should dominate this lane. This is an interesting choice. I really thought that that's the reason why they picked up the ENG.
Don't be mad.
Rude, you're talking to top 6 N18 player. How dare you? I actually have not watched a single match of Bait in a very long time. Ooh, till the end. Vacuum back. A lot of damage, but Mitch's actually the one in trouble. And it's going to be another kill for Sexy. 5-1 ahead. Top side, LeBron will be taken down. Nefreed trying to quickly get rid of the Tombstone, but will die. And Glasses might be the next one. He does have a Mystic Snake. Can he get in range? It's level 2. No, he does not. I think he might have been able to kill him, but it won't be happening. Hey. NA has 3 pro teams. Don't forget about Nouns. They're going to Bali, bro. They're actually already at Bali. They've already arrived. And it's going to be the Lotus picked up by Alex. Thank you very much. Upside and Class doing the same. Holy shit, that right click damage. That level 2 enchant. Value. Mirage in mid's actually having a pretty okay time. Once he hits level 6, he should be able to get out, especially if he hits it before Timbersaw. If Timbersaw hits level 6 before Mirage, Mirage can very easily die. So maybe for the 4-minute runes, some rotations might be needed for Mobai. Try and control mid a little bit better. Maybe go for a kill, because when Storm hits level 6, how are you going to lock him down? Bottom lane, another kill comes out. The Bloodseeker in return will not die. Double kill for the Pugna, and 7 Yesu on that Bloodseeker is just loving life, but not as much as this Pugna. 4-0-3 on a Pugna position 5, and he's actually not that far. What's he doing? Is he trying to suicide? Why did he pop a Clarity then? It's kind of whack. Nefrit very close to dropping. Needs to be careful of decay, because otherwise LeBron will kill him. And indeed, the decay does connect. And 9 class on the run for Lil Pleb. I sent our Stomp to keep himself going, and Lil Pleb's actually, well, he doesn't really lose much because the creeps are underneath the tower anyway.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
But 9 class will just walk him out. Lil Pleb has to be careful, needs Mystic Snake to quickly gain him some mana.
I'll take that.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Oh, they want to go for LeBron, and they will definitely be able to nuke down LeBron. Kill secured. Nefrit gets another one in the bag. 9-4 for Team Sexy.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, level 6 for Mobai. Mirage actually dropping very low. Almost gets chopped up. Needs to get hit by the Chakram. And Mirage, nice sidestep. But Mobai knows the ways of the Chakram. And will be able to kill off the Storm before he hits level 6. Yep. Really well done there by the Timbersaw. Quickly killing off the creeps in the lane so that he gets level 6 before Storm does. And also, all those denies definitely do help out. Mobai now top net worth on the Timbersaw. It's going to head top with the Arcane Rune. Our 9 class is chilling, and Nefrit as well. Nefrit is easy to chop for a Timbersaw. And Nefrit Tide is very much dead. 9 class, can he get away? Mobai doesn't want the Arcane Rune to get removed, though. Very weird Observer Ward placement. Oh, the slow Arcane Rune removal. Ooh, baited. Bamboozled, baby. But won't be able to juke his way out of there. And his rotation does get a double kill. Mirage, in the meantime, did manage to get level 6, almost level 7. Was looking to maybe go for a fight in the bottom side. A fight for the Wisdom Rune. Alex gets the Wisdom Rune. And on the other side, Nefrit gets it as well. But till the end, we'll be able to also get the kill secured. And with that, it's going to be advantageous more for Team Sexy. Lil Pleb has not been harassed in his lane whatsoever. I mean, did die, but that was during the pre-laning stage. Bounty rune spawning, shenanigan walking around BS. LeBron gets smacked. Lil Pleb on the run. Mirage, can he get more done? He'll be not able to do anything. Yeah, mana drain, Mobai. He does have a regen, but doesn't want to use it because otherwise it's going to be removed. Prefers to get the kill, then pop the regen and be just Gucci TPing towards top immediately. Body blocks from LeBron onto Nefrit. That's not a happy tide. Actually, Mobai, is he going to go in for the kill here? He was looking to just farm up in the meantime. Ravage gets blown. They have no Rupture available. Actually, never mind. He already got Ruptured and the Timbersaw is stuck in trouble. He's going to get taken down. Double kill for the Enchantress. Gets a lot of gold for it. Dragonlance is almost done because of that. I didn't see the Rupture come out because there was just a lot of blah, blah, blah on the screen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower should look to their top tower.
Stupendous.
Top side. With the Meteor Hammer, the tier 1 tower will get taken down by Nefri. 2k net with advantage for the side of Sexy. Question is, will they be able to keep this up till the end? Will be gank attempted. Mirage to secure the quick invis rune before LeBron yoinks it. Actually, Mirage wants to go back in. Another stun comes out. Air spike on top. Mirage. Storm zips back. Does get on the high ground. And they don't have long enough control to lock him down. But you do have to be careful against a hero like Lion. Especially once he hits level 6, you get that extra burst added in with the finger. And he's definitely going to look to finger some people. Still one of the best fucking spell names ever. Oh my lord. Level 4 Impetus just yeeting damage across the river. With that Dragonlance attack range. He gets Hurricane Pike, LeBron dies there. You just hit him 5 times. Raj wants to go on Lil Pleb till the end. Do they really want to continue this fray? Yeah, it's... Medusa doesn't have the most amount of HP at this point, so it's possible, but underneath the tower, it's not really a good idea to attack the Lil Pleb Dusa. But the big, like, that's all the net worth difference right now. The 2 cores of the dire side. Fuck, I keep... Tribal? Ancient Tribe. I keep forgetting the name for some stupid reason. There are 2 cores of the top net worth, but the supports comparatively are so much richer on the side of Team Sexy. Oh, by ruptured again. Meteor Hammer, not... Well, he had the Ravage available, but with the Storm zipping in, didn't need to hit it. Electric Vortex is more than enough stun. Mobai dies again in the process. That's hindering the... I mean, he hasn't really engaged in any fights. They just wait for their cooldowns to come back up. Rupture him again. Kill him again. Zip in, Mitch tries to surge away. Does get himself back before it gets dicey. And with Nefrit's Meteor Hammer, they add in the pushing power of the Enchantress, of the Pugna and the Tide, and they break down buildings very quickly. Something that, until Dusa gets enough farm, they struggle with significantly on Ancient Tribe.
MMR is just a number.
He wants to go Guardian Greaves. No pipe? I mean, you're up against Pugna plus Storm. I think these are... This is pure, this is pure, so it doesn't help against Bloodseeker that much, to be fair. This is all magic. Magic. That's physical. Magic. Ah, this is also... They have a lot of pure damage. It's kind of rough to build against this Sexy lineup. They have a lot of magic, but also a lot of pure. Later, also a lot of physical. But you're not at the stage of physical just yet. I think Guardian Greaves is probably the correct choice. It helps against everything. LeBron in a bit of trouble. Meteor Hammer does connect. They do lose Mirage in mid. Speaking of which, Rupture thrown out onto Mobai till the end, draining Mitch. He's trying to kill him off, but Mitch now needs to disengage. Bloodseeker charging back out. Mitch does not have the surge at the ready. They're all dropping very low in HP. The Bloodseeker with the triple kill comes through. They also lost the Undying in the top side at the same time, so a very fat, juicy team fight in their advantage. Lil Pleb now second in net worth, going for the Butterfly next, but it is that Bloodseeker top net worth. BKB is getting fairly close.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
room's starting to get a little to the door. So I can get some fresh air through. And I'll even turn on. How if you're DP? You're my best fan. Oh. Actually, no. And I need to really readjust my settings. Okay. I think that's putting my volume too low. Sorry for all the loud noises. LeBron drag back. Can he get away? Will die. Actually dies till the end's little nether ward. Rupture thrown out onto Mitch. He's trying to run back towards base. Mech keeps him healed up a bit, but not that much. Lil Pleb with the ult, he comes out. Nice vacuum wall in return. But they need the Timber Saw, and Mobai TP's in a little bit too late. Mirage, can he get taken down? Yes, he can. Mobai is here. There's also no Rupture available, so they do not have the most to fear. And the Bloodseeker just barely gets the TP towards the bottom lane. Double kill for Mobai. If he was there slightly sooner, that would have been a complete team wipe with the vacuum wall. That's ever so slightly sooner on the TP, and they would have just dominated that fight with their superb vacuum wall play. Got Kai-san's going Ags next. He just wants to survive. Bloodseeker going for the Mjolnir. Attack speed is a plus, especially once you get the shard, because that's where you pretty much get all that damage from. The 1.8% max health as pure damage. It's really good against Bloodseeker. It doesn't do much against Medusa because her max HP is kind of shit. But the biggest downside for the dire side right now is Enchantress's net worth of Mage till the end is getting close to that as well.
Here I am.
And they have the Bloodseeker, of course, vying for top spot. Whereas these supports, I mean, once Alex gets Blink, he can do a lot, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. You need to be able to nuke down the Storm in pretty much one stun combo. Mitch caught out again. Oh, the problem is you can't run away because the moment you pop Surge on yourself, you get hit by Enchant and your Surge gets removed. It's just one of those nasty counter heroes.
For the tween.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Butterfly close to being done. Moba actually loses 2 pieces of his Ags. So needs to wait at least 2 minutes to get his Ags done. Ravage gets blown bottom lane. Bloodseeker trying to run out of there. Lil Pleb in trouble. Gets Electric Vortex. TP cancelled. And is out of mana right now. They can't keep him alive. And now the 2 supports are the ones left behind in trouble. Bloodseeker needs to be a little bit careful, but will be able to stay alive. Actually, Undying TP's out because that's one of the problems that we did talk about previously. They have a little bit of a lack of control on the side of Team Sexy, but with Dusa dead, that's a big fat loss for Ancient Tribe. And they did not even kill the Bloodseeker. He's gotten away with murder multiple times this game. Very close to dropping and just barely shivers on out. And now 9 classes, I mean, he feels like he's unkillable. Armor level, he gets the extra untouchable. So then it's 160 attack slow, which is neat, to say the least. And yeah, this is the problem. Now he has to wait 50 more seconds to get the Ags on Timber Saw, which is one of his enormous power spikes. Well, now we're just in the waiting game until these sides start to, you know, duke it out. 8k net worth advantage for Team Sexy. Do they have the late game?
An ephemeral masterpiece.
I'm not so sure. I mean, yeah, probably because the Enchantress is farmed. Actually going Witchblade? Okay, with Butterfly first hit, Fierce's evasion, it's not bad. So they are going to quickly kill off the... Wow, I said quickly. I did not expect it to be that quickly. And it delays Team Sexy from making a play right now. Roche still has not been secured this game. So the first Roche of the game is still to be picked up. Same with Tormentors. Very big Tormentor game. The Lion's Mana Drain is insanely good. The Tombstone is insanely good. The Enchantress's little friends and enchant is kind of shit. The Bugna's Nether Ward Life Drain shenanigans can also be pretty good against like the Manta illusions of the Dusa and all the Darkseer illusions. It's actually really good against Darkseer.
Middle tower is under attack.
Bait's pretty fun at least. You never know how their games are going to end, even if they have... Bait's actually playing in EPL. In the playoff stage, they're actually going to be playing... They are in the playoff stage. Timbersaw popped his Ags. Ravage gets blown? Okay. Big cooldown used. They're also under dire vision here. They're not gonna... Well, they want to re-engage. They want to kill off Mirage and... Might be able to do it. Vacuum back. Mirage gets the zip away. LeBron charges forward. He actually stays alive, but Mirage still has more than enough mana to get out of there. Still the Glimmer TP. And they get away. A lot of these fights could easily go horribly wrong for Team Sexy. Just like there. Horribly wrong for Team Sexy. Stunned on the high ground. Very strong hero. Doesn't really like pure damage though. But the Bloodseeker makes it a little bit more problematic for Mobile to do more. Why the frick would you surge a Ruptured hero? That's kind of weird. He is still going to go in. Has the Rune Shield. And the Ags as well. Oh my god, the impetus damage comes out. Bloodseeker charging forward. Gets the kill onto Mitch. Again, you probably want to back off at this stage. There is a Stone Gaze available. They're going to go back in on the Bloodseeker. Alex is going to get taken down by till the end. With the Nether Strike. The Bloodseeker is just chomping out HP. Eventually does manage to get taken down. But now it's Lil Pleb and LeBron that are left last two standing. They need to disengage. Lil Pleb especially. Zip comes out. Buyback from Mobai. Can he get there in time to keep his Dusa going? His mana is drained already. Dusa is in a world of hurt. There's the life drain as well from the Pugna on the side. They will find the kill secured. Mobai is trying to get the nuke damage in. He does find it. But now there are too many enemies surrounding him. He bought back for this as well, which is the problematic point. But they do have heroes respawning on the side of Ancient Tribe. Can he get the kill? Onto Nefrit? Or probably on to till the end. Nice silence from Mirage, making sure the stun does knock him out. Nefrit's still alive thanks to the Glimmer. On the side, Alex needs to be a little bit careful. There's a lot of shenanigans coming out. Till the end is going to get Hex up. But that Nether Ward's doing so much work. Till the end is still alive. Mitch trying to run away. Ravage gets blown. Because it has been quite some time since he used it, and finally Nefrit dies. But these fights are lasting forever. And the Timbersaw is going to die because Blood Rage, really good. Rupture, really good. Timbersaw, not the strongest against it. No buyback available on the Timbersaw for 80 seconds. Roche is towards the Radiant side, but he's about to run Dire. But a very big fight there for the side of Team Sexy. Forcing out a buyback. Making sure dieback happens. Again, a situation where they barely survive on one of their heroes on Team Sexy. Those little friends work on Darkseer illusions. Or is it creeps? It's only creeps. but it's all creeps. Neutral, enemy, allied. So I can't, because they get like 100% movement, 100% movement bonus move speed, and 100 attack speed increase. So you could have a lot of fun if you like are up against a Lycan or some shit during shapeshift. But again, it's a very niche situation. Oh, Bloodseeker gets there. Okay. Kinda cool. Mirage after the Orchid going Ags. AoE Electric Vortex into Big Fat Ravage is a very good way to win a team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not the greatest way to kill Dusa though. For Dusa you really need like probably Scythe of Vice. Especially now that he has Scotty. He's very tanky. Scotty plus Butterfly. Though the AoE Electric Vortex into Ravage combination is 100% just to be able to kill off everyone else, go for the Dusa last.
Bounty.
The dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
Oh, quickly enchant or skilled. Three Finger of Death. Charges. Does he still have the... Yeah, he still has the level 15 talent. And level 20 talent. Infinitely scaling, baby. I'm not a big fan of this choice of the hypers. I'd rather see him even get an Ags over the Moonshard. I've seen a lot of Enchantresses go for like Moonshard at this stage and just be, I'm going to be a right-click core, and it does not always work. It rarely works out, to be fair. This is already really freaking greedy. And I get it, they might be lacking in damage. That's what Axe also kind of does. It keeps you safe while also... I mean, maybe that's the... They want to use the Enchantress to kill the Medusa, which is definitely a viable tactic. LeBron was just chilling in his tombstone. All his homies. Mirage is zipping forever. Won't be able to get anything more. This is a nice item. Devin's Halberd, same story for both sides. If they can get one on Tide, which he already has, never mind. Very solid item, of course, against Dusa. Not a hero that wants to build a butterfly. Sorry, a BKB definitely already has a butterfly. Going for Silver Edge next. Break against Tide to nuke him down in one fell swoop. Actually, does he still have that level? No, oh no, wait, that's Shadow Shaman, I think, that has the talent of Hex breaks. Popped his Ags already on Mobai. Jumps in to quickly get the nuke damage in. They lose the Bloodseeker's first life. LeBron has a tombstone that he can... Actually, he hid Alex in, so Alex could try and get himself back. A nice Hex in response. Alex trying to stay invis, but it's not really going to work if he has pure vision of you. Mirage is going to back off. 3 kills already secured. They even found the kill onto 7 Yesu. And this is a big fat turnaround play. Nefrit going for the TP out. No way to interrupt it because Mobai doesn't have his level... his Scythe of Vice yet, but Aegis do be popping very quickly into that fight. And yeah, the damage from the Dusa is pretty good. If he gets right-click damage going, pretty good. How much money did he get? He got 800 gold out of that. I mean, you just Shadow Blade towards the 5-pop Stone Gaze. You get the extra 50% speed boost during Stone Gaze. Bonus physical attack damage, 55%. Couple of right-clicks around you and they all die. And now we have a pause. Also, Darkseer, are you still here? Because there is one game I saw a trailer of that looks really cool in the Next Fest. Hey, that's Casey. So I want to look through the Next Fest games, even though today is the last day of Next Fest. I think. He's not here? Darksteel, you bastard. Isn't Who's Your Daddy a password from Age of Mythology? Sorry, a cheat. Who's your daddy? A Warcraft 3. All units and buildings gain full invulnerability. Units will be able to one-hit kill any opponent. Yeah. Fuck no, that's sorry that I mistook one fucking RTS game for another, you dick.
What savage is this?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Get it right, Madge.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm sorry, okay? Oh, Canada. I want a bear that has monkeys that shoot lasers out of their eyes. Because why? I still don't really get cheats. Cheats used to be pretty cool. Why did they stop making cheats for games? Dude, Diablo 4 is the grindiest game ever. I saw my friends play it, and I saw some streams, and it is just like pure grind. There's nothing else to say about the game. It is just grind. Which I do mind grind. I actually, yeah, no, I definitely mind grind. Because they decided you could sell the stuff that would be locked behind cheats. But, dude. Oh, Canada. It was a cheat where you summoned a Canadian bear that had monkeys on his sides. And those monkeys shot lasers out of their eyes. There is nothing greater than that. You could use the cheat Fork Boy. And it summoned a minion that was just a big boy with a gigantic fork. And it was actually really stupidly weak. But you wouldn't mind. Microtransactions are multiplayer game stuff, not single player game stuff.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What did we learn from this, guys? Make sure you just don't give enemies Dusa in this patch. Oh, they nerfed Dusa. Who gives a damn? She's still broken. Hello, Bloodseeker. Very shit against Dusa because Dusa only has 1200 HP. Bloodseeker is very much dead. BKB is going to be on cooldown if he respawns as well. And high ground push commences. Sparrow Effect with the Lotus. Is he going to keep him alive? Well, Glimmer keeps him going. for now. Siphon. Oh, AoE Electric Vortex. The Bible comes out from the Bloodseeker. Raven consumes. They barely lost any mana in the process. They still have Vacuum Wall. So now the Radiant side needs to be very careful because otherwise Mitch is going to drag you into hell. In comes the AoE stun with the Alex. Earth Smite coming through, all of them locked down, and that is looking like it's game. Big Fat Vac, come to Papa. GG. Okay, hits him with the BM. LeBron, Dota, right at the end. Throwing some salt in the wound. Just for good measure. Got him. That's a 2-0 for Ancient Tribe. That means they are going to be #1 in the EPL, I think. Very likely, because they won that one 2-0 as well. So I'm going to quickly check, refresh. Yeah, well, has to be. Yeah, there's no chance that Team Sexy will be able to beat them. So that means Ancient Tribe is slot #1. Next match is going to be Gen of Miracles against Hot-Headed Gaming, but that match will not be played for another hour. Hot-Headed Gaming versus Gen of Miracles. So, should I just take a break for an hour, make dinner, and then come back? I think I should do that. I'll actually ask my mom if she wants to eat. No. Okay, I'm gonna be making dinner now. You know, the Wizard with the Gun is gonna be good because they hired the dude who made the Shadows Overload. I've no idea what you're talking about. What's for dinner? A shawarma bread. Well, just a pita bread with salad. The shawarma is baked together with paprika. So then, you know, garlic sauce. The shawarma with paprika. Then another little bit of just salad, lettuce. Sorry, not salad, lettuce over it. Then again, another wave of the pita with shawarma, pretty much. It's delicious, bro. It's so simple to make. And it's a full dinner. You get your bread, you get your meats, you get your vegetables, you get your sauce. That's way too fattening. Okay, while we're waiting, I will be checking out Fat. Yo, bro. Just to become fatter and fatter. Okay, let's see. There's something feels off about my camera. Is it the angle or some shit? Hello. I don't know what it is with that. Okay, and this is gonna be gone. I'll be right back. So you guys can just like... Actually, no, I should not watch this live then. Then I should watch this non-live. Which is just watch game. So that I can have automated camera following around. Directed camera. That's what I'm looking for. Hello? What? Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna restart my Dota, see if that fixes it. I don't know why directed camera is not working. Maybe it's one of the config changes.
Amazing what you'll find in Lionel.
Okay, fuck it. I'll put on player view of Hell's Paradise. Just watch him, I guess.
Radiant structures be fortified. For now. Jackpot. Dire's top tower be under attack. Hands up! Under attack. Skin you for that. Back off! Dire's middle tower be taking fire. Dire's top tower be under attack.
Domination!
Ask permission the next time you want to feed my bat. Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's bottom tower be under attack.
Killing spree!
No, Mortimer, it's not playtime. And not that sort, anyway.
Bountiful. Dire's middle tower be taking fire. Dire's structures be fortified. For now. Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's middle tower be taking fire. Gotcha! Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
Mega kill!
Dire's top tower be under attack.
Ooh, I'll have to come back here.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under attack.
Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under attack. Well, too bad.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Rock under attack.
Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Oh, hell yes.
Dominating!
Dire's bottom tower be down.
Killing spree!
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Mega kill!
The tables turn.
Maybe the next time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. It's not the mega kill. She eats fruit. Thought I could tough it out. Bountiful. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's top tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be down. Dire's structures be fortified. Dire's top tower be under attack. Wake up, girl. Dire's top tower be under attack. Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
This is the real deal.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
Pick it up, to my days as a road agent.
I don't know what we're seeing!
Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's structures be fortified. Dire's bottom tower be under attack. Dire's bottom tower be down. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that's nice.
Hamharm's wax.
Unbelievable!
Radiant's top tower be under attack. Gormless swabbies. Radiant's top tower's fallen. Dire's middle tower be taking fire. Radiant's top tower be under attack. Gormless swabbies. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fine looking bunch we are.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Just try and find me. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. For now. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Just business. Nothing personal.
Bounty killing.
Beautiful. Dire's top tower be under attack.
And it's off. Hold on to your taters.
Roshan lost to the Dire.
Metal.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower's fallen. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
You think you caught me?
The stuff of legend!
Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks be under attack.
The Gorgon's gaze will petrify them all.
Mother, look at that. Radiant lost their middle ranks. Radiant lost their middle bottom tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. For now. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Incoming.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient be under attack.
Okay, I'm back. We back here. Wait, what? Just very quickly gonna check. Actually, I can't share that, so I will turn off game capture for a sec. They all in there? They're all in there. Okay, there. My throat is cleared. I'm ready for some top tier dotes. Unfortunately, we have to wait another couple of days for the major, so we'll have to suffice with this. Now we wait. I'm just okay. The game should start any moment now. It's 151. Dave's 453. At the main is 419. Hell's Paradise 1 for fucking intelligence. Dickhead showing us offline. Oh, Dave did manage to win a bunch of games in a row. Huh. I mean, I think he was ranked 500, yes, last night, so. He's been picking up his. Oh, he's even played Wind Ranger. Was that a core Wind Ranger? No, that was a support. Probably the same for the Marana. I assume for a position. And this one, I guess another 4 position Miranda game. Wait, Chodex is playing Fanjaf? I mean, it is a pretty good lane Miranda plus Fang, so. Not the wildest. Now these bastards just need to get ready. So we can go. Yay. Watch game. Oh, it's just a waiting game. Oh. I need to remove that message at the top. And I need to sit more straight up. Yep. I'm starting to hate captchas so much more these days. My god. Why are they getting worse? Dun 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 dun. Just a couple more minutes. I should have actually been checking out some games that were available to download in Next Fest, which is ending today actually. Oh, that's kind of sad. I missed Next Fest. Oh well. Check out some of these games now. I think this was available in the last Next Fest. Hey, can I not like... See, Stars Wizard with a Gun. Oh wait, that's the game that was suggested to me by... The Fox Wizard with a Gun.
Listen. and I'll tell you a tale. There they stood, the six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swamp zone. The young
What?
zone, the hunter, the maker, and the maker, and the alone, the hunter, the maker, and the
I know what it isn't. I just don't know what it is. And that's worrying.
wild swamp zone. Dire crew ban.
'Cause it sounds kind of whack. If it is what it doesn't, what it isn't. But it very much sounds like. Oh, Viewfinder, that game, that's the shit that I saw, and it looks amazing.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Oh well, we have our starting draft, I guess, going on right now. Jenna Miracles versus Hot Headed Gaming. First band, no Undying, no Bat, no Brute. Okay, so they are like single-handedly focusing my safe laner. Good to know. Let's go GOM. Of course, let's go GOM, baby. First pick Timber. Oof. Strong hero this batch. Can go mid, can go off lane.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
I know that Jenna Miracles probably would have wanted to pick it themselves. Dave is playing. Yes, Dave is Daedalus. Miswrote Daedalus because he thinks that Daedalus written as Daedalus looks stupid. Even though it's a Greek mythological... Well, it's a Greek... Someone from Greek mythology.
Dire crew pick Mars.
I don't actually know if he existed or not. I didn't look that much more up about him. Shadow Demon plus Mars. Okay. Shadow Demon, of course, decent against Timbersoft. You get an Axe at one point. You get Demonic Purge. You can break the Timbersoft, getting all those shield stacks. And the one biggest plus about Shadow Demon against Timbersoft is Demonic Purge in general. You cannot really go for Ags on Timbersoft, because if you get Demonic Purge, it instantly dispels the Ags effect from Timbersaw. So yeah, his Ags is dispellable. This is probably looking at the Jenna Miracles offlane duo. Pugna to help out the Timbersaw. Also opens up the avenue for Storm mid. Medusa, of course, has already been banned, so that won't be the biggest problem.
10 seconds remain.
Hey, welcome back, Darksteel. I was actually watching... I was checking out some of those games from the... That is ending today, the Next Fest. Some of those games look really cool. I'm really sad that I didn't have the chance to spend some time on it.
10 seconds remain.
Up MBK bot mode.
5 seconds remain.
Muerta van. Seems they've done the research.
Dire crew ban.
I won't go all in 2-0. Because I never go all in 2-0. Banning Muerta, I mean, it's a Dave classic hero. He loves playing it. It's one of his outlier heroes, his surprise picks. I like him ban because they really are focusing Hell's Paradise, or yeah, a lot in this draft. Mangekyu. Netherlands internet doesn't fuck up again. Bro, he's not Dutch. Fucking Polish internet was garbage. Storm ban with the Pugna makes sense. They do have first pick on Channel Miracles. I'm a bit surprised they didn't go for Storm themselves. Who DC'd that day? Hell's Paradise. The safe lane for Channel Miracles.
5 seconds remain.
Oh, he's not Polish. He is Ukrainian, but he currently lives in Poland for obvious reasons.
Radiant crew ban.
Queen of Pain ban. I guess they ban Void Spirit, pick Ember. Or, well, actually, no, if you pick Ember, you can always go like some weird Huskar or Monkey. Well, actually, Monkey's not the scariest. They could also ban Ember and go for Void themselves.
5 seconds remain.
I doubt they'll go for Pango, considering there is the threat of a Timbersaw mid. Dark Willow ban. Ember pick seems more likely because of it.
Dire crew pick.
Clockwork. That one I didn't see coming. So clock 5 then? Is a fast hero and annoying for Timbersaw to deal with because you can't Timber Chain away, but on the counter end, you actually, you're a universal hero these days, so it's not the worst. Morphling is not looking too bad for hot-headed.
Dire crew pick. Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker. Okay. Hates Demonic Purge. Is a very strong laning hero though, especially if you get like a slow added with it, like a Lich or something, so that you can get on top of your opponents. The problem is, for him, normally Marcia spears him away. Or Shadow Demon disrupts him. Or Demonic Purge, of course, when he hits level 6, but that's at that stage. Pango seems really bad of a choice for Channel Miracles. Techies was still left in the pool? Then the question is this a Pugna 4 or a Techies 4?
Dire crew ban. Clinks.
Ah, okay, that is very likely going to be the safe lane Clanks. And then last pick is going to be the Samji hero, which I would assume they'll ban out Ember. What heroes does he still play? Pangolier is kind of useless to play against the Bloodseeker, and if it's a mid Timbersaw, you get fucked in lane as well.
5 seconds remain.
You can always go Zeus. Tiny? I mean, Tiny mid hasn't really been played this batch. Puck it's also a decent hero. Against Bloodseeker.
Dire crew ban.
Tinker ban. What gets fucked by Tinker in mid? DK mid could actually. DK mid's a terrible idea against both Bloodseeker and Timbersaw. Heroes as Dave play. They're still left.
5 seconds.
You could play mid Mars,
Ban.
but I don't think that he's gonna. It's probably gonna be Zeus. It's not a bad Zeus game.
10 seconds.
Other
remain.
choices.
5 seconds remain.
I would love to see his Voker, but that's not going to ever be played again. Or at least he needs to practice it a lot more. Last pick is for Gender Miracle, so they can always counter what hot-headed throw at them.
Dire crew pick.
Void Spirit. I mean, I guess they were afraid that Void Spirit got picked. Because otherwise, if they had the next pick, they probably would have gone for Void Spirit Mint themselves. Completely forgot that hero
10
existed.
seconds remain.
Dave could play Mirana, gets ruptured, dies.
5 seconds remain.
Something that man fights a Timbersaw in mid. I mean, if he played OD, that would have been okay. He also...
Radiant crew pick.
Beastmaster. So it's a Beastmaster offlane. Beastmaster Techie's offlane duo, probably. That's hard to deal with. It's a Clink score. It's a Clink safe lane. And Dave. So, yeah, something that lanes against Timbersaw. That wins a lane against Timbersaw.
5 seconds.
As the wins the
remain.
lane against Timbersaw is a little bit harder to do. Oh, what's left? What's left? He likes Monkey. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be Monkey. Okay, I mean Monkey is okay because you're playing against 3 melee cores, sort of. I'm not the biggest Monkey fanboy. But we'll have to wait and see. Benefit of the doubt and all that. It should be okay in the lane. Technically, it can be really good, but you need to be careful. Because Timbersaw, of course, can cut down your trees if he knows any general direction you're at. Same with the Beastmasters. Same with the Techies. Like, they have multiple ways of cutting down any trees he's in. I'm not sure about this Clinks pick. Hopefully, they can make it. Oh, no. Mangekyu is a really, really fucking good Clinks player. I have zero doubts about his Clinks. And not many people that play it. I do agree with that, but he is very, very good on it. I mean, I can see Cling swing, cling swing, cling swing, cling swing. Okay, so he has a bunch of cling swings in a row, and pretty much all of them are core. I think actually all of them are probably core. He just plays it off lane or safe lane.
I'll burn your body to ashes.
I'll burn your body to ashes. Yeah, there was a little bit of lag.
You almost had it too.
So, who's on the Jenna Miracle strain here? I'm believing in the Clinks from Mangekyou. EU internet and servers. Fuck you. By disrespecting the EU like that. Smoke up at the start. Sias Miko. Actually curious, what are their ranks? 755, 399, 479. Like, technically my team should be way higher ranked. But last time we played against Hot-Headed, we did lose. It was a different lineup that we played with, but still. Okay, my Dota just crashed. That's not good. Not a great way to start the game. Failure. App failed. No shit. It crashed. Sorry for that. I suspect unstable RAM. Or it just does this once every 3 million years. Okay, and we are here for the opening fight. Malloy trying to scout out the area, does spot them out. No early shenanigans for first blood, it seems. Don't know how many bounties everyone got, but I would assume it's 50-50. And it's going to be, of course, with Jingle Mastery, constantly being able to get the Jingle Mastery stacks going. Let's see, the side lanes. You have a Loxy Bloodseeker, Pugna versus a Mars. Currently alone because they are going for first blood. Intelligence will die afterwards, but they did get first blood secured. The Pugna is being a big fat nuisance. But Pugna might actually die here. And in return, so will the Mars. Oh, no. Healing Self just got delivered. Never mind, Mars going to be just Gucci. Intelligence got that kill secured as well. Barbie over Oppenheimer, 100%. 100%. Hi, Barbie. What a chase. Plus side is that Clockwork is slightly faster than Techies, but if you go for battery assault damage here... actually, Techies will take some damage from the Alpha Wolves and such. And they're just harassing each other. This gives free farm time for the Clinks. You don't want to summon Boars, because those are just going to get eaten up by the Clinks. So that's not ideal. Beastmaster, that's why he's just spamming Wild Axes. The debuff stacking doesn't hurt that much yet. But once he gets that level 3 Wild Axes, that lane becomes really hard for Mangekyou to be able to sustain. Does have the extra heal. Don't forget, this is a pretty nasty big bonus health jump. Dave mid, okay. You go to right clicking, tried to bait out the whirling death. And the creep lane pull. Oh, they actually kill off Malloy bottom lane. Death Domain dropping low, one right click. Oh, the boar, can it finish him off? Oh, healing self. He's actually healing up. Right now in the top side, Intelligence did get taken down by Imp. Codex is trying to finish him off as a counter, but the magic stick was a little bit more than he would have liked. And responds magic stick himself. We'll need some extra sustain, regen, healing self coming his way. Die draft is better? Bro. Gaska, don't you dare diss my boys GOM. They need this win. If GOM wins this, they're very likely going upper bracket. In the EPL, which is exactly where they need to be. Techie, Spot Your Soul, taking him down, takes him down. Malloy, Wild Axes, is he going to be able to spam more? This was a good bait. Using that just in the nick of time, baiting Malloy in. Just need to be a little bit careful because, of course, he is giving that nasty buff to Loxy on the Bloodseeker. But the bottom lane's looking pretty nice for GOM. While mid, Ayato go in pretty deep hunting for the Timber Saw.
Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
Unfortunately, because Techie's died, he does get to refill the bottle of the Timber. He's actually doing really well in the mid lane matchup. But Loxy's not really being harmed in his farming at all either. And might even get another kill here onto Intelligence, who is dropping low. Does have the disruption. Is a bit of a counter play. And also still has the blood grenade. Imp does need to be careful himself. Shadow Poison stacks coming out. And the kill secure. Death Domain coming in from behind. They will lose Imp in response. Codex with the spear. Can he get out of range? Yes, he just barely can. Loxy's caught inside the cogs. And with a great Death Domain rotation, Loxy will be caught out. Codex gets that kill. And a big turnaround comes into play. Which of course means another bottle refill for the Timber Saw. Though once CS Miko gets level 6, it's a lot scarier. Ooh, that gets denied. But Timber Saw without level 6, without Timber Chain as well, can't really get on top of you. Ram Squad still has to play against one team. Against KZ, so one of them is going to fumble points there. Which is nice for GOM. 6 minutes. So 7 minutes, sorry, soon the runes to spawn. Death Domain is a little bit caught out. If you hit the cogs, doesn't it block techies from jumping? Rupture onto the Mars. Gets the arena off with the spear coming in. Will most certainly die, but can he get anything as a counterplay? Intelligence gets silent, so he can't get some more Shadow Poison stacks. Loxy only has 3. He needs 1 more, well, probably 2 more Shadow Poison debuff stacks and he would have died. That domain actually rotate to top side. Might catch out Loxy here. Yes, he does. Catches him inside the cogs. And a very huge solo kill coming out from Death Domain. 4, 1, and 2 on the Clockwork. My lord. Man's catching all these fools by surprise. Another rune spawning. Again, QB, FY rotating to try and pick it up. It's going to be regen rune topside. Timbersaw 100% wants to pick it up, but there you do have Death Domain lurking, lying in wait. And actually, yeah, this gets a little bit too spooky. He doesn't have a Timber Chain. Doesn't actually even have mana. Going in. Techi's trying to go for the jump. Does get the sun in onto Ayato. Timbersaw, is he going to finish the disengage? He's going to get caught. Another Shadow Poison should be able to finish the deal. So they do lose 1 and 2 in mid. It's going to be Ayato trying to get Jingu Mastery stacks, but Loxy should be able to finish him off beforehand. Intelligence now on the run. Oh, rune regen. Keeps on going for quite a bit more. So Loxy uses his movement speed buff. While Mangekyo is hunting for the Beastmaster. Level 8 Clinks versus a level 5 Beastmaster. So yeah, you were a little bit curious on how good he was going to play this game. Starting off pretty nice on the Clinks. Got his full Solar Crest already done. He is he's more than 3 full levels ahead of the Beastmaster. Can you even sign that sticky bomb damage? Doesn't seem like you can. What do you mean time it? Because once it lands, it takes 2 seconds before it goes boom. So you can time it. Another rotation comes through while Loxy dies topside. Again, the Beastmaster is not level 6 yet, and the Clockwork 5 is level 6. Going in, Death Domain with the Battery Assault onto the Beastmaster. Can they kill him off? Yes, they can. Looking in for Imp. They will lose Death Domain. Imp's going to be another one down. QBFY cannot jump forward, but the Boundless Strike from Ayato is here. Can they get on top of the Techies? Yes, they can, and they will make that a full team wipe. In the end, everyone on Hot-Headed side got smacked. Oh yeah, no, you need to... I don't know, because... I think you should be able to dodge the damage, but you need to be really pinpoint accurate on the dodge. Bugna's gonna get caught out. Mangekyo. No, the TP will come through. No shot available, but a 5k net with lead for GOM. It's not bad. Oh, that's a big stack. He needs that experience so bad on Malloy. Luckily enough, they don't have any vision in the area, so he should be able to get his level 6.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
See us, Miko. Level 2 Timber Chain. God, this Timbersaw is just so severely underfarmed. Not under level necessarily. Well, comparative to a Clink's level 10 safe lane, everyone's under leveled and underfarmed. Plus that a Clink's brings to the game compared to a lot of other safe laners is it is a lot of push. So if, for instance, your team is taking a fight against the enemy team and the Clinks is not there, he can just take down tier 2 towers very quickly, especially once Deso is done.
Radiant structures be fortified.
Which, like a Slark or a Juggernaut, really slow at farming comparatively. We find Loxy again. That's a 5th death on the Bloodseeker. Codex TP's out. The Roar onto Death Domain. Clockwork has a hook shot. Gets it off onto Intelligence. They're on the run. They're not going to chase. And they get away. My god, they're constantly fighting. My guy. Chill, bro. See me go. Does he get away? No, he does not. Ayato gets the kill. Top side, Loxy almost gets smacked. A bit of a whiff there from Chodex on the Mars. And taking a lot of damage. Death Domain tried to get the backline catch onto Loxy as well. But now Ayato has joined. Imp will die. Courier dies as well. QBFY should still fall. And they're looking to knock on the tier 2 tower. They even have the Clinks rotated all the way through towards top.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
They are pretty heavy on the domination here.
Nothing will stand in my way. You almost Dire's top tower be under attack.
Codex went blink. First item. Considering how they're playing and just trying to run this game down before Bloodseeker gets really big, I do have to agree. It's a pretty good choice. At the main, in a bit of a pickle, but the Pound the Strike finds Loxy. Looking for more Ayato with that double damage rune. However, needs to be a little bit careful. Does dodge a lot of the damage. Great mischief dodge. Disarms a bit of a problem here, and they will still lose the monkey. He's trying to sidestep as much as he can, but there's no more sidestepping from that one. But he did dodge the blast and the chakram from the Timbersaw.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
So he blocked like... honestly, a fuckload of damage. He would have like instantly been dead if he didn't manage to get that dodge off. Because he's a Monkey King. He's slightly tankier than other Monkey Kings because he's reasonably farmed. Mangaku's got the Deso, speaking of which, gets an unstoppable streak, going for the Nullifier next. Once he's got Nullifier, he can solo Pugna, he can solo Techies, because of course Reactive Taser gets removed instantly. The Crab 5 buff gets removed instantly. Intelligence going for the yeah, he's close to finishing up the Ags. During all of this, he is 8, 3, and 5 on the Shadow Demon. Clockwork 5, 4, and 13. He's ahead of the Beastmaster. I have very rarely seen the Beastmaster have this shitty of a game. Especially considering it was their last big Beastmaster as well. Ooh, they know what's coming. And they're still playing a scary game. Hookshot on the side. Going for Loxy. Mangaku from the side. Loxy gets controlled. They're in the arena. They roar Mangaku. But inside the arena, you cannot deal damage outside of it. And that is a big, fat team fight win for GOM. Again, catch out locks. He doesn't have BKB. He just can't fight at this stage. Codex might actually get soloed by the techies. And he's greedy for the kill in response. 6-1-10 on the Mars. Into the pit they go with the Deso. And with the solo crest, Roche dies very quickly. And 2 minutes, the thingamajig will be up. Wait, why is the Watcher showing the dire color? I really find it weird that they still haven't fixed the Watcher's visibility. Like, this is 100% the Radiant's Watchers right now, because they just killed Roche. Right? Yeah, there was no, like, random snipe attempts. But okay. Okay, big old Gaben. Oh, he's almost beyond godlike. 2 more kills. Imbecile Heaven's Halberd. I mean, it's a good item. You can break open your Gaia Sange for it. Use the other piece for the... Wait, what? Use the other piece for actually E-Blade's kind of whack. Yeah, maybe. I forgot that E-Blade, that the Gaia doesn't get used for Bloodstone anymore. Tier 2 bottom taken down, 5 seconds. The Tormentor's up. Free shard for Clockwork's pretty neat. Free shard for Shadow Demon is really freaking good, especially now that he's got Axe done. He's on the other side of the world, though. But this is how fast they can push. Wukong's comes down, gets off of the trees, just in time. Inside the arena, they're both caught out. And a very quick double to take out the Rax to boot. Yeah, they're just making the snowball happen here. Quick catch on the Timber Saw as well. Rupture onto... Okay, they've ruptured the Mars. Doesn't really care that much. Nice disruption to dodge the damage. On the strike, Mangekyu. One more right click. Oh, the disarm was there for a second, but... I mean, I'm waiting for the GG, guys. Come on, give us the GG. Give me. It cannot take too long for the GG at this stage. Free shard for intelligence. Now you have double demonic cleanse, which is again good against both the reactive taser and the decrepify, and also against the whirling death debuff. Might add slow silences from the blood right. All great tools. 9, 3, and 10 on the Shadow Demon. Last out to tower has been secured. Locks is still not done with the BKB. Oh my. My poor boy.
I am mighty.
It's got the Aegis for another minute. It's got Nullifier as well. So, do they even have a 4-staff? Oh, Pugna almost has it done. So they already counted it before it's done. Hook shot actually gets accidentally soaked by Mangekyu, but the arena is going to be a little bit harder to get that done on. Walking in with the cog block. Wukong's is down. We have... I mean, Mangekyu is not really focusing them down, but eventually will lose his first life. Comes back, Rupture gets thrown out onto Chodex on the Mars. QBFY will want to go for the jump, but on the side, he's actually going to get the jump in. Intelligence still alive, heals up thanks to the demonic cleanse. Boom, boom, big fat heals in the business. I mean, it heals for 450 HP. Demonic cleanse. And that's game number 1 going in favor of G. Oh, baby. Maybe it's the way she walked straight into my heart and stole it. Ah, those are the boys! Okay, now we're quickly gonna check. Display capture. Oh wait, I still gotta leave the game. Not one more win, and that's a 50. I'm giving away 50 euros worth of cryptocurrency to my chat. It's gonna be like a bettable amount on Cloudbet, so don't forget to check out and join Cloudbet using the link in chat. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot harder to be eligible. God, what a word. I'm even eligible to enter for this one. Of course, Felix, you are. Everyone is eligible to join the giveaway as long as they're here when I do them. Doing your mom, doing your mom. Wait, they have already started in the next game? Oh, they're fast. The giveaway is, by the way, on Twitch for the people that are watching on other platforms, possibly YouTube or Facebook. It is on Twitch. There should be a Twitch link somewhere, and otherwise it's just twitch.tv/DKTruman, and then you can just join there for the giveaway. $50, bettable on Cloudbet. Currently, what we are playing in is this tournament, the EU Pro League. This match is being played right now. My team is 3-2, 5th place, slightly under Ram Squad, but Ram Squad has a game more. KZ team has a game less, but they are ahead of us because they won more games to Series 2-0. I think they've only played 2-0s, either a 2-0 win or a 2-0 loss. KZ team, by the way, has 2 of my previous teammates, players in it, my Dacho and Stoik. Ivy bowed out. They could not get a lineup for the tournament situated. I guess they have some struggles with filling up their roster. Weren't they in 2 or 3? Yeah, they are. Oof. I did not know that they were struggling that much. Okay, let's see. Any fun games here? SteamWorld Build. Dude, I love farming games. Because I don't know why. Build and expand. Okay, city builder game. Ooh. Strategy, RPG, tactical RPG, stealth. Fuck that. Norland. Norland is a medieval kingdom sim that generates stories. Manage your noble family and face with class society, crime, slave revolts. Interesting. Grand. What? Did I just see? Okay. Ew! Look, disgusting. Evernight. Dating sim. Yes. Do you like something like XCOM, but not turn-based? I've never played XCOM. I have it. I've never played it. Is a VR versus PC cross-reality battle game. VR player embodies a giant and faces off against 1 to 4 PC players in fast. That's kind of cool. Oh. I mean, there's so many cool games here. I am really sad that this event, this next fest, is ending today. Because I really would have liked to play some of these games. Actually, a bunch of these games.
Radiant crew ban. Dire crew ban.
A lot of them look so fun.
Radiant crew pick. Dire crew.
Did I just see that correctly?
Timber saw.
That was Nipple. I mean, I'm totally not gonna check out what that game is off screen. But they just showed Nipple.
10 seconds.
So I'm gonna get banned by Twitch. How dare you show Nipple?
5 seconds remain.
Dude, why are there so many cool games that I've never... I should bring back that stupid web series. I actually have time now to do that. The games coming out video.
Dire crew pick. Radiant crew pick. Clinks.
And clicked. I mean, this time the question is, again, Timber Saw mid or off lane. Okay, so we're going the same route.
Dire crew ban.
Ah.
Seconds remain.
Monkey ban, so they're probably looking at a Timber Saw mid again.
Radiant crew ban.
I love the fact that they again ban out the Bat Rider and the Broodmother first phase against Hell's Paradise. I mean, this time the techies is on Jenna Miracle side, which I think Intelligence plays. I don't actually know if that domain probably also plays what they needed.
Seconds remain. Dire crew ban.
Martha ban.
Crew ban.
I do like the fact that they have respect for my team.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire crew ban. Dire crew pick.
Legion Commander ban, because that's a Codex hero. He doesn't really get to play the hero often, because everyone bans it against him. But his Mars last game was also not half, actually was played it really nicely.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant crew pick.
Shadow Demon. Okay. So I guess this is more a Techies 4? Sorry, Techies 5 for Death Domain. And a Shadow Demon 4 again for Intelligence.
10 seconds.
Their Pugna was 5 last game?
5 seconds.
Yeah, it was a position 5 Pugna. They played it with a Bloodseeker. If they pick Bloodseeker again, then 100% Gen of Miracles is going to go for another Mars. I mean, I wouldn't see why not.
Radiant crew pick. Faceless Void. Dire crew pick.
Void Snapfire. So you got the Mortimer's Kisses damage and also Timbersaw damage inside the Chrono, which is more than enough to kill anyone. You do, as a counter, have Shadow Demon, which is a very good save against the Chrono if you hit them with a Disruption. So you do already have a counter on the opposing side if need be.
5 seconds remain.
Demonic Purge, of course, also annoying for Shadow Faces Void, because I mean, you do have the leap, which is a plus, but being slowed down is not what he likes. What any melee hero likes. And Miracles going for a possible other save. Now you're looking at a scary late game for Hot-Headed. Because this Snapfire can also easily go mid and they make the Timbersaw off lane. I actually suspect it's going to be a Snapfire mid, Timbersaw off lane. Snapfire mid has been played a lot more lately, and with the Faceless Void on your side, you hit level 6, you just bombard them with Mortimer's Kisses. You at one point get your like level 25 with the little Shredder multi-shot, little Shredder attack damage. Get double Daedalus with a blink, and you just blink in team fight, Shrek everything. Now the question is, what are you going to pick to try and counteract what they've got? Which is a lot.
Radiant crew ban.
Who will win this game? I don't know yet. I mean, personally, I like Gen of Miracles. They're going to pick Beastmaster. So with the Clinks and Beastmaster, you've got insane, and also Techies, you've got insane push power. So they're looking to win this game early. They're looking to hold on till late.
Remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire crew ban. Radiant crew ban.
I'm actually curious because I did not see the YouTube chat for some reason in my multi-chat. Why the fuck is that? Because Cloudbot was offline?
10 seconds. Dire crew ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant crew.
Okay, so for some reason my chat just doesn't show up from YouTube.
Spirit.
So that's kind of annoying. I'll just put the chat there on the side. So if anyone on YouTube said anything, sorry I didn't respond.
10 seconds.
Ember Spirit, so it's going to be an Ember mid for Gen of Miracles to deal with. They ban out the heroes Dave likes. This, maybe still not a good game. Well, DK is still not that bad of a choice, but it's going to be the Void Spirit because that's kind of the last hero that was left in the pool for Dave. And yeah, no really any surprise picks coming out. Timbersaw off lane with a Snapfire probably rotating around is going to be big value. Loxy needs to be careful in this game. Mainly, oh, it is a 5 Snapfire this time, I think. Where's QB? No, it's a 5 Snapfire. Mainly because this Void Spirit's hard to catch in a chrono, and Shadow Demon can save people in a chrono. And also, if he has another one of those games like he had last game, then he's going to get absolutely rinsed, which is pretty scary for him. But Malloy should at least, I think, have a better laning stage. Hope to God, because I mean, the Beastmaster lane last game was horrid. Gen of Miracles have really strong early game, though. That's where their entire power is. The hot-headed strength in the early game comes from the Pugna Snapfire support duo. Whereas Gen of Miracle, I mean, you got a Beastmaster Shadow Demon lane up against Faces Void, so you're going to have just Wild Axis spam the entire time. And Shadow Poison stacks. Very good wand game. Magic wand. And he should honestly be able to survive because of it. Yeah, starts off with the stick. Should make it a wand later. Wouldn't have found it that strange if he started off with just a straight up magic wand this game. With Quelling Blade and an extra Iron Branch and then send in the tangos afterwards. Just because of how heavy the lane harass is going to be. Looking for an early couple of kills. Mangekyu in trouble. Should be taken down. First blood secured on the other side. Intelligence is going to be a second one down.
30 seconds to battle.
That's a painful start for the side of GOM. And also the question, how many of those beautiful, gorgeous, sexy bounties will be secured?
The battle begins.
Actually, a 2-for-2 trade, not bad. He wants Helm of Iron Will, so he's looking to get creeps with the Helm of the Dominator.
You almost had it too.
It's not a bad game to get the Helm of the Dominator because you can very quickly push out the lane because of it. Normally the enemy has like something like an Enchantress or a Doom or something along those lines. It's not the best drums game. So it's just going to be auras for the Beastmaster. On the other side, Timbersaw should be okay. I'm saying that as he takes a frick load of damage.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And the mid matchup, Void Spirit versus Ember, should normally be a bit more Ember favored. Has a lot more spammable spells. And he's also trying to piss off Dave. While Mangekyou dies topside. Oof. Death Domain, in response, will also die. QBFY staying alive. Both of them staying alive. Double kill for the Pugna, who gets his boots because of it quickly delivered. Ouch.
You're going nowhere.
That top lane is not going to be as easy as last game. Because they were stomping the Timbersaw out of lane, but not being able to get those kills secured in response is problematic. And now you also are going to have those boots soon on the Pugna, which makes hitting those sticky bombs a lot tougher. Oh, tries to guess it. Needs to be very QBFY. He's just playing with fire. Will die. But he doesn't really care that much because he gets that quick TP back to the lane. And yeah, he spent a lot of the healing salve used on the techies. Makes it a lot more rougher for the techies to be able to sustain. It's all not too bad. Intelligence. Has 3 Shadow Poison stacks. Needs to be careful of Imp. Can they get slow in onto the Snapfire and maybe get the kill? Nope, he leaps up to the high ground and will be just Gucci. Only level 1 Shadow Poison does kind of no damage. QBFY, this is a little bit more problematic if he dies, and indeed now he's not going to have a TP for 50 seconds. Though at this stage, Timbersaw, he's level 3. He doesn't actually have that much farm. Nice stun from Death Domain, but doesn't actually pick up the Healing Lotus. And Death Domain's now kind of forced to be walking back to base while Mangekyou needs to be worried. Slightly worried in his lane.
If you got a mouth, you can eat. Cookie.
So Malloy levels, still a long way off of Timber Chain. Ayato, refilling bottle.
A bubble from the
Going for the water rune as well. Ooh, Ember might just get both of them. And because of that, Ayato is forced to TP towards mid to get the one at the top side. Otherwise, he won't get a single water rune. It's gonna cost him $100. 100 gold. Down the toilet. Yeah, he's already got a Helm of Iron Will. He should be fine. The problem is top side. Mangekyou needs to be very careful because there is Imp coming right through. Can he get the heal? He does get some heal. That was a weird cookie stun. But Death Domain's going to be another one down, and a big fat rotation from Imp to get a double kill topside. 7-2 right now. And they can't even force the Faces Void that far back. He's even going for the Andamites because that's a good way to get rid of the Helm of the Dominator creep. It's a very solid itemization against it. Going in onto Chodex. Intelligence doesn't have disruption for a couple of seconds. Loxy bashes like crazy. Oh. Imp in response might die if he's not careful. Loxy 4 Shadow Poison stacks. 5 Shadow Poison stacks. But Intelligence didn't have the mana for disruption. Oh, that hurts. If he had the mana, he could have hit him with the Shadow Poison damage and then hit the disruption so that he could not get the leap off. Just missed the mark there. There's a rotation towards bottom by Death Domain. TP through. They're trying to catch Loxy. Possibly Death Domain. He has the leap, but Loxy, can they get the timing? Nice cookie stun by him to deny it. Still leap forward. Loxy does not get hit by the Shadow Poison. There's no more mana for it. Loxy gets blasted, but now there's a big rotation from QBFY and the Timbersaw as well, who cancels it. because it's really not necessary, or so they think. Imp is finally gonna get taken down. And QPFY is still here. Has some Nether Blast to spam out. And they're continuing their spam frenzy. Freaking magic sticks are doing so much work in this fight. And Death Domain will die. That was a very, very weird engagement. GOM going deep. And very likely a bit too deep. I didn't get the stack off in time. Are making sure that the triangle will not be stacked at least.
A tool to teach.
Oh, mid Death Domain techies will be found out. That's a bit more of a struggle this game. Currently, 2 main cores of Hot-Headed at the top of the net with Chart. Mangekyou's still not having that bad of a time as I say that. He's getting dove by Malloy. So it's not perfect of a time either, but I think he's got the Solar Crest done, which is normally kind of the go time for a Clinks. To go for early fights. They just can't kill Timbersaw at this stage. Intelligence. In a little bit of trouble. Nice jump in. They will find TS Moko, but a great chrono in response. Catches 3. And the kill off Ayato. He doesn't actually have anything left. They find 2 kills. 3 kills is going to be the case. Death Domain drop in as well. Luxy finds the last one. Double kill secured for the Faces Void. 14-4. And now it's Hot-Headed's time to just snowball. Oh, look how little he cares. Level 2 reactive armor. Oh yeah, I got an extra 12 armor. We've got the Vanguard. Do your worst. Codex dies bottom lane. Ayato does rotate through. Going for Loxy. With the stun coming in, they find that kill. Imp is going to be your next target here. Ayato doesn't have any spells left, but the right click should be enough. And indeed, they do get the kill. Death Domain. Got to be a little bit careful. Trying to bait them in with Mangekyu rotating through towards bottom. It is going to be a very worthwhile catch in response. And Mangekyu gets a 5-kill streak picked up. That's a big scalp to take for the Clinks.
Bounty.
He doesn't even have boots yet? Bro, I didn't even realize.
Bounty.
Some of the Timber Chain. Alloy. He's going back in onto Intelligence, who is very dead. Mangekyu already backed off, and Ayato, can he even do anything in this scenario? No, the Ember is just such a strong hero against the Void Spirit, this early on at least. Double damage, thank you very much. Loxy's got Chrono in 30, he's almost done with the Hand of Midas. Go Chodex on the run. Disruption save. There is no Demonic Purge yet. The stun onto the Ember Spirit. Doesn't have a Fire Remnant. Doesn't actually have any Fire Remnants left, to be completely fair.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Dire's structures be fortified. Now.
And now he needs Helm of the Overlord to make sure that his Animite Creep doesn't die. Like a bitch.
Dire's top tower. Dire's
Maelstrom finished up. Oh, he's got his first item already on Ember. And it's a nice little farming tool. Loxy's going for his own Maelstrom. The fun part is that they don't have the best. They've got Chrono. That's their end all to be all catch against the Flinks. It can root him, and I guess a cookie stun is a possibility as well. So speaking of stuns, yes, Miko will be able to kill off Ayato, even get the leap backwards. Dave did get taken down. They're looking for catch onto intelligence. He's still not level 6. Needs that demonic purge. Leap forward by Loxy. In comes the kisses. And intelligence is juking like a beast. Shotgun blast though. Oh my lord! Ah, this is just some fat juicy BM. Cookie stun forward. Him trying to dive here for that kill. And he does eventually catch him, but with the TP coming through, will he be able to get the TP away? No, he does not. Okay, okay. Intelligence breaking ankles like nobody's business. Next item's definitely going to be that Deso on the Klings. And then they have damage. Until that time, their damage is not superb on the side of GOM. You know, maybe with a good roar and the full... Nah, Void Spirit doesn't really do that much damage at this stage. I mean, he does, but not against, like, a Timber Saw. Speaking of which, they're going to try for it. Stun comes out with the Proximity Mines. Woohoo! Techies does have damage. Techies definitely, at any stage in the game, Techies does damage. The big old tech deck.
Dire's middle tower be taking fire.
Bot's next for the Ember, so he can be everywhere his team needs to be. They both get spotted out. There is an Observer Ward. Intelligence, they might know something funky's up considering they were hiding in the trees. Mangekyu keeping an eye on Loxy. Doesn't actually have a chrono. Jodex with the roar available. Can he get the catch? No, he cannot. Dusk gets thrown out. Mangekyu does get hit by it. They're going to go in on the Pugna. Loxy doesn't again have chrono for another 50 seconds, so this is a pretty dangerous fight. The bomb explosion is going to be pretty nasty. Dive in. They find themselves the Ember. That's a huge kill. Loxy going to try and run away. The Mortimer's kisses come out, but he does get disrupted by Intelligence, who's trying to sidestep every move Imp has. Death Domain is dropping very low, but again, Imp is not hitting a single shot on the Snapfire. Man's just not finding his targets. And that's a 3-for-0 trade. Chrono is almost up though. Well, yeah, 15 seconds. He's about to get his Maelstrom delivered.
Radiant structures be fortified.
Alloy on the run. Chain back. Can he get away? Ooh. Man gets out. And Intelligence. Sidestep King. In comes the stun from Death Domain. Loxy does find Jodex again. The Malloy is being healed up by QBFY. Malloy will eventually die. And they do make a trade happen in the top side. QBFY being hunted by Mangekyu, but there's a TP being thrown out by... what was that? It is CS Miko going for the fight. Mangekyu on the run, gets rooted up. Intelligence with the disruption save attempt, but do they keep the Clinks alive? The answer is very unlikely. And with the sentry placed down, he's trying to heal with the death back. Will not be enough healing to keep him afloat. And they will find another couple of kills. But in response, Ayato is now on a killing spree. He's got the Echo Saber done, going for the Manta next. Void Spirit starting to get online. Chodex is still top net worth of GOM with 5 deaths. But not gonna get the Ancient Ice Shaman. There's another one there if you want. It's good for pushing towers. Well, it's not really that great for pushing towers. The other ones are actually better. But with Ice Fire Bomb, you can at least chuck it on buildings and they take, what, 200 damage? It's 400 in total. They take 100 damage. Okay, 100 magic damage. How much magic resistance do towers have? 0. So it's 100 extra damage you throw on towers, which is not bad for not the lengthiest cooldown. Malloy leaps in on towards the wrong side. Not much you can do. See us meet go. Trying to be a nuisance in response. Bots are going to be on cooldown, but again, he doesn't lose much because he does have bots. Spam that ice fire bot. Well, it's actually a pretty long cooldown. 30 seconds.
Dyer's middle tower be taking fire. Radiant's bottom tower.
Oops, I accidentally closed my YouTube chat again. My bad. I'm back, YouTube. Hi. Missed me so much that I'm not watching Becky's die. Yato, Yasha done. Still a 4K net with advantage, so it's not the end of the world. The problem is Phase Void is getting close to like BKB, and they have some tools against BKB. The Roar. There's Shadow Demon's Demonic Purge. But they're also building up Timber Saw's defensive tools. Pipe into Crimson. Ooh, my lord. And gets nuked down pretty quickly. They're going in for the Pugna, who gets cookie to the wrong side. And immediately looking possibly for the tier 2 tower. Becky should go Hex. He's going Boots of Bearing, actually. Do they have that many slows? I mean, they have a couple of annoying slows. Are they that problematic? What would be a nice alternative? I always like Yules, but they're not going to go for it. Dutch internet strikes again. Actually, that's Serbian internet this time.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack. Radiant structures be fortified. Dyer's
Intelligence is trying to farm up his Ags.
Radiant's bottom tower be under
Pugna's got Aether Lens Pavis going Glimmer. Does Imp have almost a Solar Crest?
Radiant's bottom towers.
Monk at Q, he's got Deso no done. They take down the tier 2 tower bottom. Then that also opens up split push shenanigans with the Beastmaster and the Clinks. But the Faces Void is getting really scary. I'm impressed that Codex constantly has top net worth of his team. Is internet in Netherlands costly in general? I mean, we have it with combination with TV, and I think my parents pay like 60 euros a month.
Dyer's top tower be under attack.
€60. Oh no, sorry, it's 70 euros per month. It's with TV and everything. Just internet, I don't know what just internet subscriptions cost. Internet only subscription costs 53 a month. For a decent one. Loxy, they're trying to take down Roshan. The roar comes out, but Chodex is already dead. There's no chrono available. They find themselves 2 kills, looking for more buybacks on both sides. Intelligence is honestly doing a really nasty job dodging so much this game. But the problem is they just need to back out and let that Roche drop, because I don't think they can do much more. And indeed, Malloy is starting to become scary. This Ember Spirit is super farmed. And with the triple kill on the Timber Saw, Intelligence buyback being another dieback, I think GOM is about to get smacked. Okay, so a 100 Mbps internet subscription is 43 euros a month. 200 Mbit per second is 47.50 a month, and the 400 Mbit is 53 a month.
To the Radiant. Dire's top tower be under attack.
So yeah, shit's not cheap. And then also the internet sucks sometimes, so pay fortune and you get shit. Makes you feel so proud to be Dutch. What country are you from again? MBK.
Bottom tower be down.
Pretty cheap in India. I mean, if it was expensive in India, how the fuck would we ever get all those Indian YouTube tutorials? Do you think that anyone in my... Well, actually, with ChatGPT it becomes a lot easier. But do you think anyone in my IT study would be able to survive without the Indians telling us exactly how to make all the beautiful programs work? Because if there's ever a problem in your life, you can bet your ass there's an Indian with a solution. Ooh, do they manage to get the catch? Mangekyu. And they kill off the Ember. Does not have the age, but the Chrono from Loxy onto 3 with the kisses on top. Shadow Demon doesn't have disruption at the ready. Chodex throws out the roar. Sios Miko is still alive though. And they're fighting for more. They will actually get a lot more here on the side of Hot-Headed. Loxy still has the age available as well, and it looks like it's going to be a full team wipe. No one to survive on GOM. And ready to knock on the high ground. Maybe not. I don't think that's going to be a possibility, really. Age did get popped. The creeps are not there yet, and because the creeps aren't there, it's a bit harder to hit the high ground. But they're looking like they're in a very comfortable spot on the side of Hot-Headed.
Dire's bottom tower be under attack.
Yeah, they're building a site now on Clinks. Though he kind of also needs the other tool, the Nullifier. He needs both. Ember going for Ags is almost done with Ags. So you're going to have him jumping about the entire time in the team fight. This could be a very big item though. If this Aghanim Scepter is finally done on the Shadow Demon, could be a turnaround tool. But still an itty bitty bit to go to get to that point. And it's so much easier for Hot-Headed at this stage in the game. also have to be very careful because the Watcher vision is in favor of the Radiant. It shows red, but it should be in favor of the Radiant. Trying to find Death Domain with 5 heroes, and he's just slithering on about. He walks underneath vision. They know exactly where he is. He's dead. Probably. Possibly. He's cutting the creep wave, and he's just trying to run away from the Snapfire. I mean, gotta respect the play, though. Cutting it down so that they have a little bit more of a problem with the push. Bottom lane, they're doing the same thing. Extend the game. Nullify being built up on the Void Spirit. That's a good alternative to the Klings. Klings goes side, Fee goes Nullify.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Deathpact, of course. Level 1 Deathpact, I think, also one-shots catapults, which is weird. I think. Or is it level 2? Yeah, level 1 Deathpact one-shots catapults, which I just find strange. Also, they're kind of scared to push high ground. But they have good high ground defense. They have... Okay, I mean, they can definitely one-shot the Faceless Void. He doesn't have a lot of HP yet. He's going for Lincoln's next, which is the big plus. They have Ags on Intelligence now. But the Lincoln's is a much-needed item, both for the Ember and the Faceless Void, because Roar, Scythe being built up, obviously. Now you've got double Demonic Purge and Disruption, and... I mean, Disseminate in a team fight can do quite a significant amount of damage. And their high ground damage is Nether Blast. That's it. Like, you can let Faceless Void hit it, but it kind of comes down to Nether Blast spam the entire time. And luckily he does have that Aether Lens, so it is a lot easier to do. Armor reduction from the little shredder is slowly dropping. Now that everyone's TP'd through. It's a little bit... Probably should put the Hawk over there instead of, like, anywhere in that area. And this is what I especially love. Like, they're delaying the push on the high ground. Ayato's just farming creeps on the side. He can't quickly cut down the creep wave if it moves through, and his team needs him to do that. They're finding gold while Hot-Headed is completely grouped up the entire time trying to make a play. And they're banking on Chrono being successful. Like, they have to get a 2-3 man Chrono. He's actually gone Chrysalis instead of the Scythe. Oh, interesting choice. Ayato's getting close to Nullifier. That gets rid of what? Glimmer buff, Pavis buff. 2 items of the Pugna are going to be instantly gone the moment they get used. They get rid of Flame Guard. It gets rid of... I think it gets rid of the Crimson Guard buff, but not the Pipe buff. Intelligence, gonna get away. Throws out Demonic Purge. The break is onto the Timbersaw, and he's in trouble. Timbersaw is just straight up dead. Demonic Purge, the second one gets thrown out. They lose Intelligence, but my lord. That break? That Timbersaw with all his nice little buffs. Where you at, though? Where you at, though? Gotta fear the Purge. And soon he's also gonna have the Shard, which is really good to keep people out of the time dilation slow, the root. One of the biggest pluses, because he has Axe, he will have 2 charges. And this heals, I think his Shard heal, yeah, it heals for 450 HP at level 2. So you can heal an ally for 900 inside Chrono. At the end of the duration, the unit is healed. And it gets rid of the debuffs like Solar Crest, debuffs like Whirling Death, the Decrepify, the Time Dilation, the Root from the Ember. It is filthy value. Ayato's got Nullifier done to be delivered. Mangekyu, yeah, he's just gonna go straight Daedalus. I mean, the Chrysalis damage there did show up pretty heavily. He's actually the poorest of all the cores. Mainly because Dave is, or Ayato has been able to just farm the side lanes while they were kind of hunked over and base defending. Roche is up in 5 seconds. It's going to spawn Radiant side. They're going to pick it up on Hot-Headed. Don't really think that there's a way to interrupt that Roche take. Unless, are they actually... Okay, this could get very scary for both sides. Another big fat chrono could cost them. They do have... He doesn't have Shard yet on Beastmaster. If he has Shard, he can constantly keep scouting out the Roche bit. Oh, that's good information. Relayed. Mallow trying to block anyone access towards the pit. So the Hawk's going to get the vision required. They're coming from multiple directions. Or at least attempting to come from multiple directions. This is in Radiant's control, I think. We also have Ayato here. Oh, they're all hunting for Dave. Oh my lord, they're so very close. Courier's flying out. Will they use it to scout? Oh, they don't even. He's just chilling. But now they're out of the Roche pit. They have the vision of the Hawk, so Ayato knows they're there. It's out of range to get killed. So on the side, they're going to go for the Pugna. Nullifier comes out. They burst down the Pugna. No buyback available. And a very sneaky beaky play. Jump in, stun onto the Ember. Maybe a little bit too wild from Death Domain. Drops his bomb onto Loxy. Demonic Curse comes out. The break is there. Onto the Face of Void. He's just going to get nuked by Mangekyu and the Roar from Chodex. 2 kills secured. And both no buybacks available. And Loxy was a 7 kill streak going to the Clinks. His net worth just spiked up significantly. They find 3 kills. They're looking for the Ember as a 4th. Malloy in response wants to kill off Chodex at the very least. Misses the Timber Saw chain. And now that is Roche for GOM. Oh my lord. Have mercy. I'm about to bust. Look at that net worth swap. Oof. That was so disgustingly played. Dave staying hidden behind the trees. 5 heroes trying to find him. They walk back. He has a Hawk vision coming through, so knows that the rest of the Dire side, Radiant side's towards the right. He gets the quick jump onto the Pugna. Pugna is not there for the fight, which is a big deal. Because Nether Ward does a lot of damage in those fights, and he also has that Life Drain save, plus the Glimmer Cape, plus the Pavis save. And Pugna brings a lot to these fights. He is really, he's the most farmed support, and he gets caught out. And then afterwards, the Faceless Void jumps in onto the techies, with that leap, of course, it being on cooldown. In response, they just nuke him down with that quick roar coming out from Chodex, and Mangekyu, with that Daedalus, has the physical damage to take him down. At the next item, Scotty, against, of course, the insane healing that they have with the Pugna and with the Timber Saw, but also stats on stats on stats, and Void Spirit is universal. So with a bunch of stats on top, we'll be able to do a lot of late game damage. Now he's going for the Scythe. Malloy has got his Lotus.
Tower be under attack.
Oxy going for the butterfly knife. A butterfly knife? What? This ain't no CSGO. Butterfly. Good old evasion to try and survive against the Clinks. One problem is, if he goes for the 20% backtrack talent as well, on the Faceless Void and he gets hit by Demonic Purge, he's still like that's still broken and it won't happen. It will get rid of the backtrack, 20% backtrack. So it's kind of rough at this point for the Faceless Void if he ever gets purged. Oh no. Woo! Man, almost. I mean, what do you think? You can't solo that shit. There are a couple of heroes that can, like Troll or some shit, but Blinks ain't the best to do exactly that. Lincoln's finally done on the Ember. Faceless Void also has his Lincoln, so they got their two big tools at the ready. There is an Aegis this time on the Void Spirit, though. He's building up into the Harpoon, so he has another extra mobility spell. Scotty is already completed. 3.1k, 3. Okay, well, when he swaps to Power Tread, it's slightly less, but about 3k HP. And they also have insane pushing power with Blinks.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's another tool that you have to be a little bit careful of. Let's see, Snapfire bots? Okay. Don't really know why. Pugna Blink. Heaven's Halberd would be a great pickup. Chrono onto the Beastmaster. Can they kill him off? Mangekyo actually does a lot of damage. The disruption save onto Shodax. Lux is dropping low. The Face Void's going to get killed off. And Mangekyo trying to turn around towards every opponent he sees. The worst is thrown out onto Malloy. But another big, fat, juicy save coming out from the man that died. Intelligence saving his ally, costing his own life. And Ember going for the kill onto the Beastmaster. Can he get it secured? He is going to jump all the way through. Fire Remnant. Is that his last one? Yes, indeed. It's going to be on cooldown right now. And Miko will be found. Ayato gets the kill secured. And another big fat engagement for GOM. Faces Void. Spots out Shodex. Tries to nuke him. But Disruption, Demonic Purge, and denied. Intelligence is doing a lot of work this game. And last game as well. He's playing a really good series. What is this? Is this EPC? No, this is EPL. European Pro League. Knocking on the high ground. Tier 3 to be broken. Can they get more behind it though is the question. And Lyrax does drop pretty quickly. He does have a Crimson Guard that for some reason he's not using. Why the frick is he not using Crimson Guard? It works on buildings. I'm gonna grab my wand. Because they still have Chrono. The game's not finished yet. There's another Roshan in possibly 2 minutes. And it will very likely be a Radiant Roshan. Well, it will be a Radiant Roshan. Radiant Roshan, of course, means free Aghanim Scepter. Free Aghanim Scepter can be a game changer. You get a free Ags on Faceless Void. You get that Time Walk Bash. You get a free Ags on Timbersaw. It kind of doesn't really do much because Demonic Purge. Get it for free on, I don't know, Wings? No, I guess that Burning Army, which is kind of whack. They just got the Techie Shard? Really? Bro, that's baffling. It is like the most ungodly shard in the game. Catch onto the Snapfire. Mangekyo showing off his Scythe of Ice that he neatly finished up. Like he's listening to you. Oh yeah, he's going Scythe. Already have a Scythe. Beastmaster's going for Refresher, double roar. Shadow Demon is... honestly, wouldn't surprise me if he goes Refresher himself. Or... Octarine, maybe? Oh, Lincoln's got popped. Roar was not used though. Nullify is on cooldown. Jump comes in. Chrono onto 2 and a big catch. Disruption to keep at least the Clinks alive for a bit longer, but the Clinks is on the wrong side. Will be taken down. In response, Loxy faces Void. Nullify. Can he leap to save himself? Yes, he does leap just in the nick of time. Loxy to get himself back. They find themselves 2 kills secured already and looking to get even more. Ayato has some tools. Nullify gets thrown out onto the Ember Spirit. Needs to be a bit careful. But Ayato will die. That's a big fat catch. And Hot-Headed Gaming. Luckily enough for GOM, Roche has not respawned yet. But they catch a Clinks and they catch the Void Spirit at the same time. And I'm especially a little bit surprised at the fact that he's standing right there. Oh yeah, Scythe, not Hex. I mean, Scythe is Hex, so... yeah. And Death Domain quickly gonna try and... oh, no, he's going over towards the Lotus.
Radiant's top tower.
And he fully buys the Lotus as well. Well, currently Hot-Headed's waiting for Roche to respawn, and they managed to get it. On the Radiant side where it's gonna spawn, it's gonna be free Ags. And it could be everything to turn this game in their favor. I would... oh, Pugna, Heaven's Halberd as well. I'm surprised Malo doesn't have a Heaven's Halberd. Thinks is mainly the one that does all the, like, heavy burst damage. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to interrupt Roche being taken. There's also a Butterfly now, so you're gonna need MKB on Clinks. And most importantly, you need buybacks. If you're on GOM. Full Lotus. Do they have good... Remember her Scythe? I don't really know what the Lotus is for. Like, I guess it's for Timber Scythe and maybe some debuffs that they get or get out of root. I mean, you're saying no Chrono, bro, it's 15 seconds until Chrono's back. Void Spirit's up in 8. They'll have Chrono, they'll have Kisses. They'll have a free Ags. Do they have a smoke? They do have a smoke. Throw it out. The problem is Mangakyu's not smoked and they see him underneath the sentry. They know he's here. They know they're all here. And it's not a continuation of Roche. Dirtux is fairly close.
Dire's top barracks be under attack.
Can they get the catch? Nah, they're just playing this one really patiently on Hot-Headed. Last time they played a big flank maneuver, but Hot-Headed's trying to play a lot closer to each other. Saying that, it does... Death Domain just planting a bunch of nukes next to the Roach Pit.
Your place is here.
Going in onto Pug now. Loxy's nearby. Actually, Ayato is almost dead. Disruption already gets used, but that means there's no save for the Chrono. Roar gets thrown out, faces void. The Roar got reflected. He's trying to stay alive. Mangeku's on the run. He gets chronoed by Loxy on the back line. They almost killed off the faces void as well. Oh, but I think the Heaven's Halberd. Wait, there's... No, there's no Heaven's Halberd yet. Why did Mangekyou? I thought he would be able to burst him. I did not 100%. Maybe it was a Decrepify save, but double buyback on GOM. They lost 5 heroes. They gained nothing, and they're gonna lose Roshan with the Aegis, Cheese, and Aghanim Scepter. Disaster has struck GOM.
Radiant's middle barracks be under
24k net worth advantage. Yeah, they get close to killing off the Faces Void. Don't have the burst in the last couple of seconds. I mean, Butterfly plus the backtrack as well makes it really hard to kill, considering Klinks doesn't have an MKB yet. Now Loxy has a free Ags. Top net worth by a bit. And Malloy leaping forward and doesn't have buyback. The Roar gets thrown out. Loxy, a lot of damage, but the heal from QBFY leaps up. Back to full HP he goes. And Roar now on cooldown. They're back in the fountain trying to heal up. Bottom set of Rax is already lost. And even if they kill him once, he still has that Aegis. Chrono's up in 3. Ember Spirit might be the better target. Nullifier gets spell reflected. Loxy leaping forward gets the Chrono off onto 2. Mangekyou gets saved. Ayato might not be so lucky, and he doesn't have a buyback. Yeah, does have the leap forward, but the bash is from Loxy onto Mangekyou. Cookie stun as well. There's no buybacks available on the Dire side. In towards the fountain they go. They're just getting bullied back. The net with advantage has bit them in the keister, and without Mangekyou they're lacking in damage. 500 gold off buyback. And they still have that Aegis for 3 more minutes. Mega secured! Ayato tries to burst Pugna, gets hexed in, response by Malloy. Ayato gonna get himself away. Doesn't actually have any tools. 3 more seconds, 2 more seconds, 1 more leap. Nope, he is dead. Dieback is there, and they're gonna be able to knock/finish this game off in the next minute or so. Oh, Jodex. Load to Sorb, Spell Reflect. Can he get himself back? Doesn't really matter because they just don't have anything to fight with. No, he just finishes up lightning. For good measure. Malloy now finally feels like he's in control. Took him off the game. And there's the GG. Very interesting game number 2. Very lengthy. It feels longer than it was, but big comeback attempt did not work out in the end. Hot-Headed take game number 2, and that means we're going to game number 3 as our decider in the series. I assume they're going to take a slightly longer break than last time because that must be really tiring. That's the problem. You're playing late game against the Faceless Foe. What the fuck are you supposed to do? At one point, he's just going to hit that chrono and it's over. I mean, unless you have enough saves, where I have to say Intelligence did play a really good Shadow Demon game, but not level 25, so it doesn't have double disruption. And without double disruption, it's quite hard to make that happen. Maybe don't pick Clinks next time. Bitch, they won game 1 with Clinks. So why not? Okay, I'll be going for a short little break as well, because my throat's starting to die. I'll be right back.
Five seconds remain. Dire crew ban. Radiant crew ban. Dire crew ban. Radiant crew pick.
Let's see. They again ban Brood and Bat at the first stage. Hot-headed first pick, Timbersaw. Incoming.
5 seconds remain. Dire crew pick.
Timbersaw!
100% hot-headed second pick's gonna be Pugna unless it gets stolen by Jenna Miracles.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire crew pick.
Shadow Demon plus what, Clinks again? What other choices are I mean, problem is Timbersaw bans.
10 seconds remain.
I don't know if he plays more of them.
5 seconds remain. Radiant crew pick.
Queen of...
Okay, so they're gonna go for Dave's hero this time.
Seconds remain.
Then hot-headed
5 seconds.
Pugna! Did hot-headed get first pick all 3 games? I think they did.
Radiant crew ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ember, which Ember can play really well, like can beat the Quap senseless if you pay really good attention on Ember, because with Sleight of Fish you can dodge the Quap poison. They ban Monkey because Monkey would be good against Ember, and this could. And actually, Monkey's also good against Timbersaw, so they could have possibly gone for safely Monkey.
Dire crew ban.
Marta ban.
Radiant crew ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Yeah, they keep banning out Marta every single time. Because Dave plays a lot of Muerta. Like, Hot-Headed are just specifically banning out heroes that Jenna Miracles plays. Not what's the strongest in the meta, but just what they play.
Dire crew ban.
And they ban out Clinks this time. Luckily enough. Safe lane of Jenna Miracles has like 3,000 heroes he plays.
Radiant crew pick.
Lich. Ursa springs to mind at this stage, which is very strong. And good against Timbersaw and Ember.
10 seconds remain.
They're not necessarily a hero that everyone plays.
5 seconds remain.
In this batch. Mainly in this batch. I mean, people play it definitely, but in this batch, not so much. Ollie played Lich and got obliterated. Lich is strong in this batch because you got a free shard from Roche, from the Tormentor. Oh my god, they let Pugnas through. Oh, fucking hell.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Pugna is so annoying. Marana. Marana for position, very solid because of course Marana likes to rotate around Timbersaw and solo lane at one point unless it's a really hard lane. And with an Ember on your side, if Ember hits a Searing Change, you can hit the Marana arrow very easily, catch the Queen of Pain, get the kill.
10 seconds remain.
No. They have a setup. Marana's arrow, Ember,
5
chains.
seconds remain.
It's a good mid lane gank combination. Is it? Do they have more setups than that? No. But it is a very good one. They have a Shadow Demon save, of course, to try and keep anyone who gets arrowed alive. But that's beside the point. Jenna Miracles need to pick up either their safe laner or their off laner right now. You're looking at safe lane. Ursa looks nice. Problem is Marana and Pugna are very good against Ursa.
Radiant crew ban.
But Ursa's good against Ember and Timber. The Marana doesn't really care about the Ursa. Timber does need to be a bit careful in the lane against Ursa Lich. If you try to Timber chain and you get Sinister Gaze back, for instance, you die.
Dire crew ban.
Mars ban.
Radiant
I mean, all that's left is a safe laner for Hot-Headed and an off laner for Gen of Miracles. Last pick is for Gen of Miracles. So Hot-Headed, they have a Pugna plus. It's good against Ursa. Troll? I mean, Troll's shit against Shadow Demon, though.
10 seconds remain.
You're probably looking at a range carry, because Shadow
5
Demon fucks up melee carries.
remain.
Morphling is still pretty okay. Other choices.
Dire crew ban.
Doubt that they play like Arc Warden and shit.
Radiant crew pick.
PL? Or Hot-Headed? Or... I mean, doubtful that it's going to be Naga.
10 seconds remain.
I mean, if they
5
went for
seconds
TB,
remain.
then Gen of Miracles would have just gotten themselves Darkseer, most likely.
Dire crew pick. Juggernaut.
Okay.
Legion Commander.
They actually left Jodex's favorite hero in the pool. This is also his best hero. Legion Commander. It's also good against the Juggernaut Pugna in lane. I think I saw this in the previous series. What was it called? Oh no, wait. It was a Pugna plus Legion Commander, because you can get rid of the Pugna's Decrepify. Actually, it's a 5 Marana. Never mind. What? It's a 4 Pugna, 5 Marana. What? Wouldn't you want the Marana to be like arrowing creeps and rotating towards mid? Okay. I mean, I saw earlier today it was Ancient Tribe versus Team Sexy, and I think it was, I can't remember who played it, but the Juggernaut got fucked by Legion Commander. And also, Ursa's good against Juggernaut, because you get a pretty decent timed basher on the hero. And then you just, like, smack him. Let's go, GOM. In GOM we trust. If they win, again, as mentioned to chat previously, if you yeah, if they win GOM, I will be giving away €50 worth of funds on Cloudbet. If you want to join the giveaway, don't forget to go to the link in chat that you see right now, the Cloudbet link, and sign up using that link, and then you will be eligible at the end of this series if GOM win, or a €50 betting amount on your Cloudbet account. That's a cool little. I miss the fact that I can't like inspect what skins everything is. Why haven't they brought that back? Is there a button for that? Actually paused. Oh. Radiant paused.
Fuzzy wuzzy.
No, the inspect skins button used to be here, but I don't know if it's still in the game or not. I can't ever find it. Okay, so this is how you can inspect it. Okay. This is really annoying.
You conspired against me. You conspired against
But how can I inspect couriers then?
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Can't believe they got to play Timbersaw 3 games in a row. Like, beyond baffled that that's a thing.
This is going to be good. You conspired against me.
Yeah, same with Pugna. Like, the Pugna has been really fucking annoying for them. They had to throw everything to kill the Pugna last game as well. I guess there's not going to be any trade shenanigans this time around. Everyone, I mean, it is a very, very important match right now. Because if they lose this on the side of Gen of Miracles,
30 seconds.
that puts Hot-Headed Gaming above them. One more match to be played for Gen of Miracles, and they need to win against KZ team. And KZ won against Hot-Headed 2-0. They won against Troublemakers Reborn 2-0. And they're also two of the ex-players from this team.
Not bad.
They have Stoic and Maidacho in it. So they know how my boys play.
Keel haul them filthy landlubbers.
Ooh, 3 bounties. Neat. It is a good lane though, Lich plus Ursa. Bugn, of course, with the crap fight can't save. Mid matchup. Yeah, Shadow Strike can easily be dodged by the Ember if he pays attention. That's why Quaps tend to go for Scream of Pain, which honestly is not that bad. Considering for Scream of Pain you can you use that a lot more for farming as well, so slightly better tool for like catching up. How's the bottom lane looking? Not great. Starstorm does a lot of damage. And so does Spin. He doesn't want to level press the attack, but if someone gets arrowed later, it's going to be a big plus, and it gives you movement speed bonus, which is kind of nice to run away from the jug. Speaking of which, he just pops up the healing ward, and they kind of can't reach the healing ward. Oh, he's trying to summon the illusions to at least kill it, but Mirana just cuts it down with the Starstorm. Loxy continues healing. So yeah, that Juggernaut should have a pretty decent-ish lane. And actually Imp gets the kill onto Intelligence. Did not expect that kill to come in that quickly. Whoops. Just left that lane from vision. And the problem with laning against Pugna is you've got 290 movement speed. Pugna has about full boots faster than you. He has more attack damage by 1. He has more armor. He has a higher HP pool. He has more mana. In literally every aspect, Pugna beats your ass. It's actually remarkable that actually that's the case. In every angle, Pugna's stronger than a Lich, laning wise. This does 120 damage, I think. This does 100. Okay, at least I guess that helps a bit more, but does it really? Does it really? And now that Shia's Miko has used the Sleight of Fist and it's going to be on cooldown, Yato can get that Shadow Strike on the Ember. So that's the thing, you just need to wait for Sleight of Fist to be used every single time. And then you can use it aggressively. Shia's Miko does get the kill onto Ayato though. Bitch had a Fairy Fire. Dave could have survived.
Prize is mine.
Whoops. Would have died afterwards, but the problem is he died first, so he gave the experience to Ember, which is the big downside there. Also, rotation towards top QBFY is going to get taken down, but Imp from behind, Imp with the arrow. It's not going to connect. You know he's there, but he's going to hit him with the level 2 Starstorm, and Mangekyu dies to Imp. Another fancy rotation. Malloy charging forward. Doesn't even have a point in reactive armor. That's how confident he is in this lane, that they're going to be able to stomp him. And deservedly so. The Pugna is just too strong to handle for them. Well, Timbersaw as well, of course, but the Pugna is just fucking him.
Radiant's middle tower.
Seals Miko, some Suge's back. Root onto Ayato. Do they get the kill? Seals Miko. The arrow flies out. He is gonna die. Death Domain dies afterwards. Ayato needs a bottle refill. Ooh. And he's looking to get the bounty. Is QBFY going to be aware of it? No. Let's see as Miko is still experienced head even with that death.
Fire's middle tower be taking fire.
And Loxy's not even being interrupted in terms of farming, even though the Mirana has left the lane for a significant amount of time. Power lands on intelligence, quickly runs away. The power of course, press the attack.
Dire's top tower be under attack.
Yeah, this top lane is fatty boom boom over. Tier 1 to with that first catapult of the game as well, it's just dropping. Alloy actually goes underneath the tower, has level 3 Timber Chain, level 2 Whirling Death Hat. Doesn't have reactive armor, so he doesn't actually survive tower hits. And's got no armor. Arcane Rune. Hayato does pick it up. And with the bottle refill, should be able to find QBFY. Or does he? Seals Miko coming in from behind. This gets dicey. And the two-man route. Hayato, can he get away? Blinks to the side, trying to heal up. QBFY does get taken down, but Death Domain will be following his opposing side's example. Dodges that move as well. And Hayato is forced to pretty much back off. Not much he can do. There is no bounty available. Bottle is empty. My dog wants to go downstairs, so I gotta open the door, but there's a little bit of a pickle brawl fight shenanigan coming up here. Death Domain dragging back Imp. 3 Shadow Poison debuff stacks. Leaps away before the 4th comes in. They bait out Chodex. He gets taken down. Intelligence is now going to be in trouble as well. With the spin chase, Loxy is faster than the Shadow Demon. And yeah, they're just kind of getting outplayed.
Dire's top tower be under attack.
Yeah, to his level 6 now, so Sonic Wave rotations are always a plus. Mangekyu, Battle Fury, gonna take a long ass time. But pretty much the tier 1 tower towards top is gone. Forcing Girsa back towards the jungle. Rune spawned, shield room bottom. Emberhead is Fire Remnant there, easy refill. And I mean, they want to go in, but this Pugna is just too big of a nuisance with that Nether Ward, with constantly playing the high ground. Like, he's playing so well. Playing the high ground so much like a jiggle peak, where you walk up the high ground, you get hit by a 2-man Nether Blast. You're trying to make a play, top side from behind. It's Loxy on the Juggernaut, has the Omni Slash at the ready. Mangekyu got taken down by Imp. Omni Slash onto Death Domain. He's gonna die as well. Oh, that top lane is so fat over. And this is it's not the fastest farming hero in the game to recover. It's kind of a shitty hero to do that. So is Queen of Pain. It's not the flashiest farmer. First Timbersaw does not give a damn, baby. Fucking Universal Heroes. That domain running away, but what can he do? He does have Chain Frost. Or at least he could have leveled Chain Frost. It does cost a lot of mana to use, but I think having that in a team fight early on could be a big fat surprise. Arrow lands onto Yato. The root was nasty. Disruption save. Legion Commander's here as well. Chodex has the duel. Gets it off onto QBFY. They will be able to get the first duel victory coming out. And the Yato, can he get himself out of there? CL's Miko actually gets hit by the double blood grenade. Invis is there. Chodex, can he finish him off? If he had the mana, he would hit him with a big overwhelming odds because of the creeps nearby, but it's going to be CL's Miko getting himself barely away with 30 HP. Unlucky. And Mangekyou's just going to farm. I mean, once he has Battle Fury, he still needs to farm. That's when he starts farming. I'm actually surprised a little bit that Juggernaut's going for the Battle Fury as well. Granted, his farm is really good, but would have expected maybe a little bit more of an aggressive kind of build. And no, Hellstrom. Something so that you can overwhelm in the mid game where your team is definitely going to be the stronger one. With that Timbersaw being so fearless. Duel comes out, spin on top. Gonna get the duel victory. QBFY even going for the big suck, and Omni Slash does connect. Oof! Everything they're doing, everything they're throwing at their opponents is just backfiring on GOM's side. Trying to catch up Malloy. If he chains, Sinister Gaze. Actually, that was a little bit too soon. Oh, Mangekyu needs to be careful here. Malloy does get smacked by Death Domain. However, in response, the two supports are running forward. Mangekyu gets the TPO. Death Domain's not going to be lucky enough to disengage. These supports are everywhere. You got the Marana Global Invis. You got the Pugna that's just... Oh, Pugna.
Gold and sweet.
Looking at with advantage after 12, 13 minutes is not the worst, but it's the advantage that they have in the game. Are they just constantly on the hunt? Disruption save to dodge the arrow. Blink is oh, sorry, it was Death Domain that actually got caught. I thought it was Yato. My bad. And yeah, Ayato's just going Ags Rush. He's trying to find a way to recover. Ags is a nice one, but yeah, he needs to get farmed. Battle Fury is close. It's not the worst timing. It's also not the best. On the opposing side, they're slightly faster with it, but then again, he doesn't have his boots done, for instance, and I guess that's the big difference maker. That's another 1,000 gold ahead. That's actually exactly the difference maker. Looking for Death Domain. It's also almost 14 minutes, so it's the experience rune that they're after. Duel onto the Ember. Sonic Wave comes out, but the heal continues. They finally do manage to get the kill, but in response, Codex dies instantly. Ooh, that is nasty. That Sonic Wave does not interrupt life drain is beyond me. Mallow did go a little bit too deep, so it's a 2-for-2 trade. Not the end in the world, but I think the experience rune was picked up by the dire side, so that's not great. Juggernaut going SNY, so yeah, he's gonna have a lot sooner of a timing to fight than Ursa.
So small, the world will hardly notice.
Even though Ursa's technically stronger in a 1v1, his lane was just not good. Okay. Death Domain needs to be a little bit careful. Chodek's actually in front of Seals Miko. Duel comes out. And the Ember gets caught. It's a dual victory coming in for the Legion Commander. Trying to find the Pugna as another consolidation prize. Life drain. No way to interrupt it. In comes Malloy. The delay is there. QBFY is still go. I think this Pugna is probably a problem for them. Mangakyu trying to get the jug, but the spin is there. Yep. He just stands there for the longest of times and just Spirit Siphon. They have Sinister Gaze, Disruption, and Duel as their only interrupts. When in doubt, ban Pugna next. And yeah, Malloy, first phase Timber pick 3 games in a row. Fuck banning and dying next time. Have some respect towards your opponents. Respect ban some shit. Or let Deuce through and pick Deuce yourself for some wacky shenanigans. Actually, no, probably not if you don't have first phase.
Radiant's bottom tower be under attack.
Blink Dagger almost done. Mangekyu is also going for Blink. And Ayato's Ags. On the other side, bots again coming out for the Ember. Mirana Yules against the Duel is a nice one. Is really good against Ursa. If Ursa enrages or forgets to enrage, you can kill him very quickly.
Radiant's middle tower be under attack.
This is going to be good.
7k behind. And not a dent to be made for quite the longest time. How many smokes do these guys have? They're constantly on the run. Ayato. Arrow is actually going to get tanked. So he might... No, it's level 2 Blink. Sonic Wave needed to get out, but... The Ember is there. Ayato, 6 kill streak picked up by the Ember.
Become peace.
And now his Ags is finished. Is it going to be on time or is it too little too late? I hear Legion Commander duel. Loxy is going to stay alive. No duel victory. Jodek's trying to TP. Timbersaw is the ultimate counter, of course, to any strength hero out in the game ever.
Dire's top tower be under attack. Dire's structures be fortified.
This game is over, you say? Yeah, it's not looking... unless they really make the clumsiest mistake on Hot-Headed, they should be winning this. They don't have the best high ground siege, but then again, GOM don't have the best high ground defense. Goes mid. She has Miko. Gets hit by a purge, but him might die here. Staying alive for a little bit longer. Hayato needs to run. He just needs all of them to group up and just hug each other's buttocks for a very long time so that his Aghanim Scepter does stuff. Just gotta get that value out of there. Hey, QBF, look at this net worth again on the Pugna. Why do you let this one through? Yeah, look at it. Yule Scepter done on the Timber. Yeah, that's the Octarine recipe. Yule Scepter done on the Timber is going on Heaven's Halberd next. They have another Yule Scepter on the Marana. They have Decrepify. This Ember Ursa's not going to be able to do anything. Jumping onto the Ember, can they kill him off? Chain Frost comes out. But again, the save from the godliest of Pugnas in the world. And Ember doesn't even die in the process. Mangekyu tried to jump in, get anything done, but he's going to be a third one down. Hayato needs to blink all the way back to base. And it's just Pugna gaming, bro. It's just Pugna gaming. He tried to kill him. He hits him with the Decrepify plus Life Drain. Ah, my boy's just Gucci. Never gonna die. Is building Lincoln, so that duel is not gonna happen again. Intelligence is quite a bit off. Well, it's not the furthest away from his Ags. The free shard from the Tormentor could help them, especially the Lich, because then you get the Ice Spire plus Chain Frost can still do some damage if it's Chain Frost level 2, level 1's kind of shit. Tormentor for intelligence, demonic cleanse, good against that, good against that, good against that. There's still hope. Copium broke, sniffing the hardest amounts of copium the world has ever seen. That's crack copium. If Pugna dies first, they can maybe make a play, but they just can't catch Pugna. And if they throw too much on Pugna, same problem. You're in trouble.
Dire's bottom tower be under attack.
No, actually, what? Didn't hit him with heals. Thought he would have gotten heals and then hit by the arrow.
Dire's bottom tower be under attack.
This is going to be good.
Dire's bottom tower be down.
And with, of course, Juggernaut Aegis, he also has the Healing Ward, so slow siege is very doable now. Really, Dave? He needs to catch that mother trucker. Chain Frost thrown out. Loxy is being healed. They do pop his life. The downside is he gets 28 dual damage from that attempt because he dies first. And now the Shadow Demon is in a bit of trouble. Intelligence gets chopped, does buyback instantly. Hayato needs to keep spamming his Shadow Strike debuff on his opponents. Omni Slash comes out and Death Domain is gonna drop the chig. Omni Slash does not really put him in a bad spot either. Malloy being hunted, Yules to keep himself going, but the chop is onto Mangekyu. They have multiple buybacks on the side of GOM, but they're just being dove deep in towards their base. The double buyback comes out by the two main cores. They still lose intelligence. Malloy with the heavens help with disarm onto Mangekyu. The Ursa is just not loving life this game. As the itemization on Hot-Headed Gaming is supreme. They will finally get a couple of counter kills, but I don't think that this game is going to last any much longer with those buybacks used. Think that might just be the end of GOM in the... Well, not the end, because they're still going to playoffs, but I don't think they'll make upper bracket unless they play really well against KZ team. Well, interesting duel. Sonic Wave. Guys, like, Sonic Wave duel thrown out on Pugna. Is he dead? I ask you. Is he fucked? Glimmer, Pavis. Oh yeah, hit himself with the Decrepify. Yeah, a little bit of life drain action.
Tower be under attack. What? Under attack? Dire's middle tower be taking fire. Dire's structures be fortified.
Intelligence on the run. Duel comes out, trying to kill off the Juggernaut. Decrepify. Life drain. Juggernaut! Full HP. Arrow not going to connect. Intelligence. He's trying to sidestep Godliness, but it's just not there. Loxy still has an Omni Slash available, even in case it's needed. Going for the Ags next into the Nullifier. Pops the BKB. Okay. Omni Slash onto Ayato. He just leapt in. He needs to bounce it to a different target. Death Domain on the run. But Loxy is just slightly faster and Chodex is slightly deader. That's one set of racks. I don't think there's any chance that they'll stop at this point. Do they have lost? Yeah, they've lost a bit, but not much. Mangekyu going in, gets Yules. They have the disarm. They have another Yules at the ready. Ursa is just too easy to itemize against. And also they have the Decrepify, which is also an Ursa counter until you get Nullifier. I mean, even if you get no, until you get Nullifier, because you of course have Enrage for yourself, if need be, and probably BKB. Going in, and I don't really know what that going in was supposed to do. Blink duel onto the Pugna. Maybe they can kill him off this time around. He does finally die, but it might be a little bit too late. see us meet go. Taking some right-click damage, but the arrow lands onto the Ursa, and there's no disruption to save. So the GG gets called, and GOM lose the series 2-1 after dominating them in game number 1. Sadness, ladies and gents. Sadness. Well, now it comes down to the last series indeed for GOM. And that's going to be up against the KZ team. We are now tied with Ram Squad and Hot Headed Gaming. All three 9 points. Actually, technically, we're also tied with KZ team, but they still have to play 3 more series, I think. So that doesn't really count. They actually have to play against Ram Squad, so one of them is going to lose points. Oh well. Next match will be in 2 days on Wednesday. And that will be the last match that we play in the group stages. So, have a wonderful day, ladies and gents. I'm going to be tapping out. My name was DK Truman. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast at the very least. And I will see you another day. Maybe I'll see you when the Bali Major is up and running. We'll see you then. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening,